Good morning, battle brothers and sisters, or good day, good afternoon, whatever it is. How's everyone doing? I'm kind of finishing up my apple, my morning snack here. I suppose I remember at the end of last stream, we're gonna do some management here because we have a lot of new stuff. A lot of new stuff. We spent pretty much all day yesterday kind of ratting around, doing our very damnedest to get gear from fighting the noble houses, and I'd say overall we were very successful. I don't think we lost anyone yesterday, which I think is the first. Every single stream we've lost some people, but for the first time everyone lived through it. We had a few scary moments, but not too many, and we took it carefully, we took it slowly. Let's get that thing fixing up. And I think it was worth it in the long run. I think we've just gotten through a couple battles here, but yeah, we got a lot of experience, tons of levels. The nest is right on the verge. She could be looking at Nimble soon, which would be excellent. And then after that, we're looking at muscularity or point blank. Both of these are just... These are probably point blank when using a ranged weapon against target 4 or less tiles away. Inflict additional damage, scaling with ranged defense. 20% of this is what, like 2 or 3? But for a weapon that only does 30 to 45, that's still significant extra damage. And then it says when using throwing weapons, inflict additional damage scaling on 30% of melee skill or 50% of ranged defense. So I should have read the second one. So whichever stat is highest. So 50% of ranged defense is like, what, 12? 12 and a half damage? Which is insane. It's absolutely insane. Hello, Cat Fiend. Thanks for joining us. I'm just starting. I think you were the one who actually, yesterday indicated inventory time. Might have been fun, and I think we're gonna get into that. I'm kind of just recapping a little bit and finishing my snack here. We have a lot of inventory stuff to do, and I just noticed that we got armor piercing bolts. Minus 10% damage, but another plus 20% armor piercing. That's insane. I think we're going to use the armor piercing bolts. If we absolutely have to, we could still switch back to the normal bolts, but I think we're going to notice the armor piercing a lot more than the tiny damage penalty. How's it going for you today? You had Moritari, right? But you don't have anyone else, I don't think, right? We can get another bro for you. Not everyone's been named yet. So first thing we have to do is kind of sell a lot of this extra junk. Like, we don't need the extra bolts and arrows. Yep, catnip, that's right, duh. Catnip Everdees. What else can we afford to get rid of? These tabards are crazy good. We're not getting rid of those. a sleeveless halberd. That might actually end up being pretty good. Let's hold on to that. Get rid of this. Let's get rid of some of these weenie items. I know I'm kind of selling these at a kind of bad price, but we're not selling anything critical. I'm just trying to make room in our inventory, and you'll see why soon. We have a lot of kite shields now. I kind of like that, but I don't think we need this many. That should do okay. So it feels like it's almost time to get a donkey. I don't think we need that. Go to the hood. We don't need some of these items. I'm just trying to finish my stack super fast, so I'm not going to be narrating too much, right? I kind of just go through all of this garbage. This might be a really good item. It's what it looks like on Cord. I'm feeling that this has snow. I thought it might have a ranged AoE attack. That does not appear to be the case. What will Skewer do? Oh, it pierces 2 targets in a straight line. Huh. Kind of strikes me as a weapon that you would use in frontline. Is it a sword? No, it's a polearm. Get him back on his, what was he using? It's a halberd, right? I had a 40k bounty on one of my own characters for thievery, so I delivered him to the Inquisitor and stack at another character so I got the money, then escape prison. Yeah. Good Kenshi Pro moves there. Did they try and enslave him? I just realized I had the mic muted. Damn it. I think we're going to be starting this stream probably on a boring foot, although it could be exciting for some people. We have a ton of gear, and I didn't spend much time last stream kind of managing it. We have a lot of stuff, and it's time to kind of rebuild our armor sets with more efficient armor. Like some armor pieces are better than others. And yeah, like I was saying while I was muted, of course, the chainmail sheets sell for a ton of money because they're made out of steel. No, I had the mute button on because I didn't want to be chewing into the microphone on accident. But I'm all done with that. See, these are layer 2 items. The full faceplate is 12 armor per weight. The Great Bassinet Visor is 10 armor per weight. Split pointed plate faceplate is 12. This is like slightly better than the full faceplate, although in my opinion these things look super cool. The flat ones are awesome too. I'm interested. The layer system can get a little out of hand if you don't stay on top of it. Yeah. So we're gonna do some suiting up here. Let's get rid of the headband. I like these little plates. They look cool, probably for the you know, stage of the game we're in as well. I think these nasal helms they're just generally efficient items, honestly. But the bar boots are awesome. We have, how many bar boots do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4 of them? Seems like you do multiple 3-layer items. I think you can, but only for the helmet. I think you could do like a plate and then like a lion hat, or you might be able to do a plate and a headband. We can experiment with that. The only problem I have right now is that we don't have a lot of room for activities. 15 armor for 2 weight. This is a really low maximum fatigue though. But then again, the flat faceplate is just superior. I don't know if we need these rondel helms. We have like a ton of the nasal helmets, and these are just excellent. The step helm is actually a straight up upgrade from that. I don't know about these hardened Nordic helms though. We might save these just for the tanks. Viking helm is looking like, yeah, a slightly superior version of a nasal helmet. So we do have a lot of stuff to work with. I don't understand this game very well, but it seems fun. I don't think I'll understand it by just watching YouTube. Oh, okay, you're kind of like a kinetic learner. I'm kind of the same. Okay, well, we just have so much loot that I don't want to sell until we get to the right place. Get rid of these hats, make some more room. Get rid of that. And then we still have to go through the armor pieces. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a lot of inventory to work with. So we'll do the helmets first. That should free up a lot of room. Let's start with Catnip. He's got a Southern Mail hood. That's 18 armor per weight. We've got a 21 armor per weight, 25 armor per weight. These are 40, but she is a tank, so we don't need super efficient stuff. I think that Southern Mail hood is actually kind of fine for her, so let's grab a level 1, maybe the hardened flat top, 20 armor. Throw on the flat top. Now we need a second layer. Maybe a bassinet visor. 44. That might be a bit much. Hmm. 44 fatigue, that's quite low. But she also doesn't have steel brow, so we can't skimp on the helmet too much. I think maybe this will have to do. Hi, how stable is the mod at the moment? I've had frequent problems with crashes and rainbow squares in the past. I had to save about every 5 minutes. Well, I have good luck for you, or good news for you. That wasn't a problem with the mod, technically. It was a problem with Battle Brothers, because Battle Brothers had like a memory limit in the code, and the only way to get around that was to use like some sort of custom mod. However, the Battle Brothers devs, in their infinite wisdom and generosity, just released a patch that automatically raises the memory level in the game. So that's not a problem anymore. I used to have the exact same problem, and I haven't seen it since starting. So it's part of the game now, and you should be able to just dive right in, no problem. Boy, she doesn't have Brawny yet. Holy cow, she doesn't have Brawny yet. I thought she did. She's gonna be a Giga Tank after we get Brawny. We'll get that next level. Should be... So, okay. I guess we'll leave her with this. Now you know what you're doing this weekend, yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Enjoy. I can't believe that they patched that into the game. So, all you gotta do is update Battle Brothers and you're ready to go. It's amazing. Okay, let's go on to Theodulf here. Or, hold on, we still have to give her her silly hat and the... There we go. Now we're good to go. We might be able to go on to the Nordic Helm after she gets Brawny. Let's get on to Theodulf here. He's got the male coif. He does have Brawny. So for him, I think we're gonna wear maybe one of these hardened Nordic helms. It's a little bit less efficient, but it should be insane amounts of armor. He's not gonna be steel brow either. This thing gives fatigue, which kind of makes it not very good. Let's work on a layer 2 for him. Maybe he's going to be a full faceplate lad. Maybe he can wear the bassinet visor. Oh man, he looks kind of like a beast, doesn't he? The developers live an hour's drive from my birthplace. Bit of a useless trivia. Say, well, that's cool. I don't even know where they're from. Are they Germany? I'm guessing that means you are too. I think they're Germans, right? Because like the whole game is like vibed after the German folklore and stuff. Let's see if we can do the headband plate. Oh, the headband plate combo looks pretty cool. And it's better than his chaperone, which gives a fatigue. Hamburg, okay. Cool. I've been to Germany once, long ago. Nope, not to Hamburg. I think I went to, Berlin, and then Munich. I went to Munich, that's right. This was long, long ago, but I loved my visit there. It was awesome. While we're here, let's give Omagash the fighting spear before I forget. I think we've got a pretty good helmet on Theodulf here. We're still a ways from Battleforged, but when we get it, he should be a pretty chunky boy. Okay. Let's go to Sophie. Wearing the Akaton cap. She is brawny. She's wearing these double mails, which we might want to take off. It gives her a lot of fatigue. I think we've got... Yeah, we have a mail patch we can put on instead. That should be better. She's brawny, so we can go with maybe like a... I don't want to save these for our nimble guys. No, the full Akatons are still more efficient armor, so let's throw on the chainmail hood. Let's go with... She can probably get away with one of these Nordic helms. Do we have a repaired one? Yeah. I think I've seen all your old Battle Brothers video. I learned so much from you. Thank you for that. It's great that you're playing again. Yeah. Be careful with those old videos though. They have like a lot of tips and stuff for like a really old Battle Brothers version that probably don't really hold up too much these days. Like I don't think we were using Nimble in those days because Nimble was like really bad. But Nimble is perfectly serviceable now. We still have a tier 2. Maybe we could give her one of these faceplates. That makes her look pretty scary, doesn't it? And then we'll go with the old... Ooh, hold on. We gotta do the headband first. And then the plate over it. Yeah. We are styling now. Also, I think, I was watching one of my videos back the other day and kind of being like, I don't know about... I think I might want to, like, go over here. So I realized I was blocking a lot of the initiative order and stuff like that. So I could, like, I don't know. We can mess around with it when we get into a battle, too. Tyler here. Now, these guys are nimble. I think I might save the nimble guys for last when we do both the armor and the helmet, because we're going to have to, like, mess around with it a little bit more. Let's go to Omagash. He's got a full mail coif, which is probably just fine. So let's slap on maybe another one of these Nordic helms. They have a ton of armor. You might want to give him like an efficient base plate. Yeah, these orc masks, we could probably break these down for a lot of extra components. Maybe we will go with the full faceplate for Omagash too. Looking good, sir. Do we have any more headbands? Ooh, we might be on the lookout for headbands. I really like that combo. We can give him, you know, a plate for now. I guess we could go with this bear hat. But I kind of want to get rid of the bear hats at some point because it doesn't really look like on theme for the rest of the party. But he's fine with that for now. Lady Julia, we're still not sure if she's gonna ditch us after the Noble War's over. We'll did keep me up last night worrying about that a little bit. She's quite good. And if we lose her, we're not going to have a banner again. So as soon as our renown goes up, I do want to kind of hire and start training up like a nun or a monk. Just in case. Allura the Vala. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at her hat. She's got a pretty efficient Aventail here for a base item. I think maybe a full Akaton is probably more efficient. Maybe we go with the chainmail hood. I might want to save these for our nimble bros. She's not nimble yet. I don't know when we're getting nimble, but it will be soon-ish, but we still have other priorities for the Vala. Step Helm is pretty efficient. He might be a Barbut candidate, though. That's pretty good. Maybe we can just go with like a faceplate and a headband. Pretty good armor. She still has lots of fatigue. Romuald is still wearing a simple hood. I don't think that's going to do anymore. I think we'll go with... He actually can't be nimble. Can he... Does he have access to like Lithe or something like that? Usually they have something. Lithe, medium armor. Okay. We'll just gear him up randomly, or not randomly, but, you know, something like that until we get Lithe. So we will do... I think we'll just put him in the full Akaton. We'll give him his cool little Fangshire hat. We don't have any vision reductions. If you have a crossbow, you can afford 1 vision reduction. Right? Yeah. You can afford 1 vision reduction. A Barbut is 2, sadly. Full faceplate is only 1. Apparently a Great Bassinet Visor, these little eye slits are only 1. That does make him look a little bit spooky, doesn't it? I don't know if we have any layer 1 items that don't reduce vision, though. So maybe the faceplate is not an option. Let's go to the chain attachment instead. And then we put on like a nasal helmet and a little ropey thing. Maybe we switch them up, but we do the ropey and then the skull. That's better. It looked like the rope was like going over the skull's eyes and the skull couldn't see. Hello, Chance Bristow. My god, you're back. I've watched your BB playthroughs like 100 times. Oh boy. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Hopefully this is another one to watch. We've been having fun. Right now, we're probably going to be spending a while outfitting right now because we spent almost all day yesterday killing nobles, getting gear, and I never really took a long enough pause to just properly re-gear. Keen Eyesight adds extra range skill for every point of vision past 7. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get that though. Where is it? I did see it. Yeah. That's probably really good when you're going for a normal bow because the bow mastery gives you a vision bonus. But we haven't spec'd any other vision bonuses. And it would be nice if he actually like had a trait for more vision or something. For the purposes of this perk, your current vision is calculated as if you had no helmet. What? And then it says if your helmet reduces your vision score by at least 3 or 5, these bonuses are reduced. So you can get to -2 and it's ignored? Is that what it's trying to say? I'm not actually sure what this is trying to communicate here. Of course, that's only for ranged skill and ranged defense. I'm not seeing like more damage here or anything like that. His range skill is insane, and crossbows have a natural 10%, or sorry, 15% bonus to hit. So he already has 95% chance to hit just about everyone. So I don't think this would be too valuable. For a regular bow though, which is a lot harder to hit with, I think that would be pretty good. During my last run, 2 witches and 3 white dire wolves reduced my party from 14 to 4 people. Ho ho. The dire wolf's still around. Probably. Did you take the favored enemy beasts or wolves or whatever? But I don't know, fighting Hexen is just asking for disaster as well. I haven't fought the direwolves in this, but I did play a private campaign like 6 months ago or something, and I did fight some of the big wolves. Well, that in conjunction with anticipation allows him to counter shoot archers that shoot at him. Oh right, does anticipation like have a chance to shoot back? Is that what we remember? Yeah. That could work. The only issue I would see is that if you have a ton of range defense, no archers are going to shoot at you to begin with. So I haven't even noticed this trigger even once. Because I don't think anyone actually shoots at Romuald. Let's work on Lunest's helmet here. She's going to be nimble very soon. In fact, extremely soon. I think we'll just put whatever she had on back and wait for one more battle, and then we'll gear her up. Now I can't remember what she was wearing. Maybe the Viking helmet? I don't know. We'll just put some stuff on her. We're gonna wait one more level with her. Cord here. I think he's ready for something. So he's still wearing an Akaton cap. I think we can do better. He's just like a halberd guy. He attacks once per turn. He's basically fatigue neutral. Maybe we'll go with the silly southern hat for now. Oh my god, that thing looks so ridiculous though. There's gotta be something better. There has to be something better. Let's give him the flat top. Give him a pointed faceplate and a ropey thing. That should be fine. Our merchant here. It is wise to gear up your camp followers with, like, you know, whatever you have extra, because in the event that you're actually ambushed, your camp followers will be in the battle. So you do want them to be wearing at least a little something until they get into position to kind of just hide from the fight. Usually I just give him like a shield and some armor. Whatever's laying around. Throw on some simple mail. We have a, I don't know if we should give him the reinforced Lamlar. Let's go with like a Brigandine. The hood seems actually fine. Just give him like this leftover deep salad here. And I have a couple of these face plates left over. Throw that on. We do have some leftover ropies. We can give one to her. So, I mean, she's stylish. She's like with the gang here. Maybe we give her a tabbed cowl. That way when she rolls into town, you know, she gets the respect. Let's tear down this orc mask. Orc stuff usually has a lot of durability that we can squeeze out of it. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people are looking pretty solidly geared. I didn't give enough bar boots out because these things are awesome. Let's give one to Lunest. Oh wait, she's gonna be alright, well, we'll mess with that later. Lady Julia, I skipped her on accident after talking about, you know, her might leave us. Let's give her a bar boot. And I think we need kind of an efficient base plate. 10 armor. We're running out of faceplates, I think. Yeah. We'll go with the pointed one. We'll give her... Oh, she's got to wear the crown. The crown with the rope looks pretty awesome. She does need a level 4 slot item there. We'll give her the cloak. Okay. So one thing I wanted to test with the double mail, it says the fatigue penalty of wearing body armor is increased by 20%. I want to see how that interacts with nimble. So right now we're at 43% nimble. And if we put this on, is it going to like... Well, let's just see. 51. Okay, so it does affect nimble. Not too bad. Not too sure what to do about this. The fatigue penalty is pretty brutal, but that 10% reduced body armor damage taken is crazy. Maybe we'll just hang on to it until we find someone who has just like insane amounts of fatigue. Break some more stuff down. How much room do we have? We still have quite a bit of room. Let's actually kind of strip all these armors. Still have room. Okay, so we've got lots of tabards. We have these tabbed cloaks, metal plates and rivets. Body armor damage taken is... Okay, so this is like a slightly upgraded version of the double mail. 25% increased fatigue is yikes. I can't imagine ever wanting to use this. The spiked quaff is kind of cool. It's heavy, but you get +3 melee defense and of course some armor. I don't know who would use that kind of thing. Maybe, the tier 5, isn't it? Or a layer 5, 5th layer? Yeah, maybe not so much on that. We have these swan pauldrons are pretty crazy. Decrease damage ignoring armor by 30%. guess we'll just hold on to it for now. So these leather scales are 7.8 armor per weight. Obviously our tanks are wearing heavier stuff. We're just kind of disregarding the efficiency because they have brawny. These don't seem particularly efficient for the armor. So I don't think we're going to be using those leather scales. Let's upgrade our tabards. We have like kind of like low tier tabards, but the ones we get from the noble house are 1 more resolve and 5 more armor. And I guess they look kind of cool. They've got the black and white on it. We're probably going to be quite a stylish company. Let's give out all the tabards. Tyler wearing one, yeah. Bitter lead. All of our front line are definitely going to get the improved tabard. It's the reinforced mail shirt. Somewhat efficient. This could be something that Sophie wears. 80, yeah, that's 30 more chest armor. Get her in that. The sleeveless hauberk, that's extremely efficient. That might be something for one of our nimble bros. You could probably paint them to be our company colors. Maybe we will do that. We do have the money. We can check that out. If not, we can do the shields at least. That'd be pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I think we're going to fix up these sleeveless hauberks. They're very efficient, armor per weight. And we've got actually quite a lot of them. How many people are missing these tabbed cowls? Get one on catnip. Sophie needs one. Omagash, what's he wearing? Simple layer. Okay, that one gives him +1 resolve. Which, let's actually switch off of and give the +1 resolve layer to our banner. And I think we're gonna kind of just sell all this 0% stuff to clear out the inventory a little bit more. Yeah, that's a sleeveless hauberk. Get rid of the silly helmet. We don't need these 0% stuff. But I think that's our last pair of boots, so we'll keep that. We don't need our tabards. Get rid of... These are all sleeveless hauberks. These are really good, I think. Definitely going to be keeping those. Let's get rid of this metal plates. I doubt we're ever going to use that. Aventail's pretty decent. We'll sell like the beat up looking one and keep the nice clean one. I don't think we need all these helmets. I think we're going to be just disassembling that. We'll probably disassemble all the gambesons too. We still have a few armors, like the footman's leather armor could be pretty efficient. Let's take a look at that now. Take that apart, take all this apart. This is, the Lamlar is like horribly inefficient, but if you have someone with a lot of fatigue, it's still very strong. The footman's armor, I don't know how Could be something that maybe 8 armor. No, I don't know. It's decent, but we could give it to Lunest. A bit better armor there. Worst mail. A normal halberd, those are good. So was the leather brigandine. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost there. We have to chew through a ton of tools right now. I didn't check the price of tools, which is absurd. However, meds are okay, and we are running low, so let's grab some of those. Just grab lots. I think we need some bandages. I saw some people without bandages, like Theodulf here. He's got nothing in that slot, might as well give him a bandage. I think we'll give our merchant a bandage, just in case. It should be all fine. Okay, I think we're gonna camp. Let's double check our salvaging tent. We're gonna throw in a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna salvage a lot. Or maybe not. Did I sell more stuff than I thought I did? What's going on here? We have, oh, it's because a lot of this stuff is already marked for repairs. We gotta cancel that. Okay, that's better. Break this down. These Viking helms are actually pretty good. Just break one down. I don't think we need all these chainmail hoods. Repair the barboot. I think we'll fix up these shields just in case. Okay. That's better. So we have 4 people on repairing and 4 people on salvaging. Yeah, we're repairing a ton of stuff. It's gonna take 51 hours to repair everything. I don't know if we need so many hunters right now. We'll get our merchant on repairing. But Cord and Lunest should probably always be on hunting. We get a lot of food, and they're not really good at anything else. So I think I'm happy with this. I think we'll even get the Vala on repairing. We're just gonna camp for a while. And we're gonna keep an eye out for hostile patrols coming through. So we could, in fact, let's go back to camp. And we'll just do this right. Let's get Lunest on scouting. I don't want to sit here like all paranoid when we could just be scouting like normal. Luckily, we have so much stuff to salvage that we're very slowly going through our tools because we're salvaging as much as we repair. Trading caravan. 11 militia veterans, caravan guard. I mean, this could be an opportunity here. I think we're in good enough shape to attack these guys. It's just militia. And we are being paid to destroy caravans. Cord brewed us some beer. But before I forget, looking at the comments here, let's go to our painting tent and just mess around really quick. Let's see if we can get, let's see. These tabards look like only noble tabards. I'm wondering if the other tabards would have given us more options. Like maybe the noble tabard can do only noble houses. So we'll look at other tabards, but what about our shield? Pretty sure we were like one of the last ones, right? Yeah, look at that. It's kind of cool. It cost us a couple bucks, but you know what? Oh, we can't do the noble ones. Okay. They're two different kinds of shields, I guess. But we can get a little bit of our gold cup, you know, repping the company. 11 militia veterans, caravan guard, caravan polearm. I mean, I feel like this is kind of just easy for us right now. Bunch of Godin dags. That's slightly worrisome. Let's see what they do. They come right at us, probably because we have a crossbow. I think one of them walked in here, right? Yeah. They're coming right for us. Romuald. We'll step and go after this pike. Damn! That does a lot of damage. We'll have Tyler step here. We'll just step up with everyone a little bit. Cord. Damage. Omagash. Kill. Hey, Julia. Damage. I don't think I'm going to be thinking too hard about this battle. It should be a milk run for how geared we are. This might actually be enough to get Lunest the one level that we wanted before we messed around with her too much. That was interesting. We'll take another look at that here in a second. Spookums. Very creepy. The perk resilience says that the normal survival chance when being struck down is 33%. Oh, really? So we have been just getting extremely unlucky on the RNG. Huh. Step in with Gurlad here. Get a kill maybe? Yep. Guess we'll shoot this militia veteran. Because why not? Looks like Lunest can't throw very far. That might be because of the vision reduction. Yeah, she's wearing a helmet and it's nighttime. That's fine, we don't need to throw far anyway. We just need to throw right there. Sophie gets the kill. Push in. Tyler can go here. Probably just do some punching. Theodulf, kill. Is anyone not doing so hot? Not really. Catnip gets a kill. Yeah, these poor guys just don't stand a chance against us. Which is probably why the music is trying to guilt trip us big time. Ooh, we did take some damage. Tyler, what are we looking at? A little choke action on there. Adolf. Another kill. It should be over pretty soon. Hopefully it's not going to make us kill the donkeys. Kind of annoying when we have to do that. So now step in, throw some stuff. Ooh. Your lad, finish him off maybe? Yep. Feels bad, a little bit. What's going on here? There we go. Other one down? I think it will make us kill the donkeys, won't it? Let's get over here just in case we have to. I really hope we don't have to, but let's see. Sophie, okay. Come on. Tyler in position. Come on, just kill this guy and let the fight be over, please. Nest? Nope. Yeah, okay, so we don't have to kill the donkeys. I think we just get some meat. I don't know, for a trading caravan, I don't know what they intended on trading. They had like a little bit of bread. Okay. Our inventory is still a mess though. We can't take these shields, but I guess that's not really the end of the world. Let's go back to camping, doing our repairs and all that. Someone talks to us for a little bit, cool. Boy, we have a lot of food. Holy cow. Would be cool to find somewhere to sell all this food. Sell some of these shields. We don't need this many. We still have so many repairs to do to get all this stuff ready to sell. Get rid of the extra javelins and axes and bolts. Okay. Maybe we head on down to Jaden Sea. We didn't get to destroy anything in our contract. I'm hoping that the caravans or patrols are enough to make them happy, but I have kind of a feeling maybe not. Wait, this village has abducted children and terrifying nightmares. I'm pretty sure those are just a complete net negative. Yeah, nothing sells here. Let's head back to Alderstolen. Oh my god. 2 thugs, 2 marksmen, 3 raiders, 2 warlocks, a sword master, a bandit veteran, a warlord. Oh right, Luna's gangs are level. She's really scoring that range skill, and I'm loving that. Keep pumping the health. Oh yeah. Time to pick up Nimble. Which means it is time to gear her up for sure. So the Gambesson as a bottom armor is not as good as a Surcoat. The Surcoat is more efficient. You can see 9.2 armor, this is 8.1, so let's go down to a Surcoat. We're definitely going to wear the tabard. It's free. I wish the Nimble, like, you could hover over and it just tells you what your current fatigue is at. So we're at 6, 7. What could we do for like a light helmet? 3 fatigue. So 3 for 75. The Barboot is almost unchallenged as far as armor goes, but -2 vision might be a little bit savage. You said 67. Can you refresh my memory? 67 what? Maybe we'll try out the Barboot. Combined vision is -2, but she is a thrower. That's not a big deal. It's a dumb meme. Oh, 6-7. Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about that, but I have seen it. Maybe we'll just stick with that and put a plate on. I don't think we can handle more than -2 vision. That should be fine. So let's keep working on our body armor here. We've got... one of these sleeveless halberds is pretty efficient. 10. -7, that does put us slightly over. If we put a halberd on, what are we looking at? 43%? I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Fortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to find anything in the second layer that's particularly efficient, so we'll just leave it at that for now. That's good. She's got a ton of health. She's only level 7 and has 100. We're going to keep pumping that up for this muscularity bonus. It's going to be awesome. She's so close to just popping off into just a throwing god. Okay. Keep moving, although I was looking at our layout to see if we can handle these guys. A Swordmaster is kind of scary. I don't know what a Bandit Warlord does. I think it's like a tier 2 leader. So he could be crazy strong. I think we're gonna pass on that, and the only reason is that I don't want to be stuck healing and doing repairs after fighting bandits, because I do want to keep fighting nobles. We need to be grabbing their stuff. We can always be fighting bandits after the Noble War's over. Oh, here we go. 7 footmen, a billman, arbalester, standard bearer, 2 halberdiers, and elite footmen. That's not actually super exciting, but we might fight them anyway. Footman, standard bearer. I think we can actually handle these guys. They don't have like a knight, they don't have like a sergeant or anything like that. They're kind of just noble bozos. And our front line is ready. Lunes is a little beat up on the armor, but she just got nimble, so she should actually be more survivable anyway. And everyone else is fine, so I think we're gonna jump in on this one. Nice flat ground. Arming swords and shields, couple battle glaives, some of the tier 2 maces. The normal crossbow. Okay. I don't think I'm too worried. We could be looking at some more like good tabards, not talbards. This elite footman we might save for last. Grab his armor and his helmet. The rest of these guys, I think we're just gonna kill. So they are playing around the high ground a little bit. I'm not a fan of that, but we can play that game too with Romuald. Oh yeah. Let's see if we can hit this halberdier. Nope, not quite. I think I want them to step up on us because their halberds can be using this high ground to hit us if we go here. So I think I'm going to pass on that. I do think I'm going to shift our line down by 2. Whoops. Well, we won't be able to do it perfectly, but that's fine. Chances of throwing with... Okay, that's actually not bad with Lunes. Let's throw some stuff at him. I think we'll sing. Gurlad can... I think we'll get here. I'd rather Lunes not be in melee where Cord is armored enough to take some hits. And we'll get... Well, I kind of miffed it up a little bit, but that's fine. Get Tyler here. We'll deal with it. Maybe we get Omagash here. Can always do some more maneuvering after. It should be fine. Paparino tries to get our Spookums. Damn, Spookums got a good hit in there. I think Alora and Julia can kind of act as bait. Whoever goes here is going to be totally doomed, so... We might be able to attract someone in there. Wow. Oh my god. Spookum's apparently particularly weak against these glaives. Let's start shooting in the back here. Oh my god. Armor piercing heavy crossbow one-shots halberdier. Wow. Gurlad, 46, 73 on this guy. Let's go ahead and start working him over with the hammer. Let's start stepping in with our top flank here. Sing a nice pretty song. Lunes might be able to finish this guy off. Nope. These are all just normal footmen, right? Yeah. Let's work on... This guy's 48% chance. Let's just kind of work him over a little bit, give him some fatigue. Cord might be able to secure the kill here. Not quite. I don't think we really need to be spamming hold the line. We can just throw in our pike with Julia. Oh my gosh, gets the kill. For being a tank, oh my gosh with the spear has been quite the killer. I think we're gonna get catnip all the way down here to plug the gap and get the surround bonuses. Maybe we go for the stun? Damn. Okay, we're locked in it now, and I'm not really worried about this fight. We have kind of... I think we've definitely gotten to like the... either the mid-game or the late early game. For Legends, things take a little bit longer, so I still think we're maybe in the late early game, but... the whole dynamic of the game changes at some point once you start getting a lot of armor and not worrying too much about how your bros die. I don't want to go after this guy because he's wearing good stuff. I really want that helmet. Let's go after this guy. Oh, man. Romuald, I think no matter what we do, if we shoot in here, we're going to be happy with the result. %91 chance to choke this footman. Done. 5% for him, though. Maybe we'll just work him over. Lunes might be able to secure the kill here. He's wearing full armor, but no helmet, which means the axe with its 5% headshot bonus. Nope. Nope. Okay. It was worth a try. Sophie? Hits the doggo a little bit. I think we're gonna have to finish it off. Sadly. I think maybe Cord could be the one to secure this kill. No? Attack a little bit. Julia! No, we're just gonna power through this guy's armor, I guess. Let's step in with Catnip. Maybe get the kill? Nope. Allura has pretty good defense because of her dodge. So I think I'm okay to step in with her. Hopefully these glaives aren't too much of an issue. I don't think they will be. Oh, 26% chance, and he does secure that kill. We're gonna be rolling these guys up soon. They do go after her. Guess that's not too big of a deal, though. Your lad, 50% dead. Romuald, let's make this man pay for his arrogance. There we go. So if you can get in here, we can start getting some outnumber bonuses. Tyler is free to go around the side here and deal with this guy, although I really want him for the elite footman, so let's do this. Let's just beat up the footman a little bit, give him some fatigue. Allura, come down, sing. Let's go back to the javelins with Lunest. 67%. Good hits. She's so close to just being an absolute monster. 32% with Theodulf, I don't like it, but apparently it works a little. Can we kill this man with Cord? Yes. That's gonna make things much more simple for cleanup. Lady Julia has kind of awful defense, so we'll just...
Hold the line!
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh. This will go after this guy. Gurlad, let's get him on knife. 84%. Okay. None of these glaives can attack twice? Oh my god. What the? Holy shit, I was not expecting that. 34 melee defense and every single one of those attacks hit? Rolled 23, 28, 12, 17, 25, yeah, just... horrible luck. I can't... She survived with 2 health. If she died... Oh my god. Greetings and salutations, welcome back Phantom Menace. You almost witnessed the largest catastrophe of our campaign, just narrowly avoided. Holy cow. So we learned these glaives attack twice, which might kind of... You know, I never even thought to look at their AP cost. But now that we know it, we might want to take another look at the ones we have. Tyler, 79%. Get a shot in there. We hit the Arbalester. Allura has to get the hell out of here. Oh my god. This fight was supposed to be a milk run, and I guess it was until I just kind of discovered that these halberdiers have the power of rolling under the 20th percentile, like 6 times in a row. A little bit spooky. Now I'm really worried about stepping Lunesta in here. I don't think I want to do that. Not until we've secured the possibility of a kill. Cord, 36%? Let's wait. We might be able to get the kill with Gurlad. And we do. Let's go ahead and step in and switch back to our hammer. It's hammer time, baby. Just keep doing hold the line. I think with Omagash... Hold on. No, that's not going to work too well. The Arbalester's tied down because of Gurlad. Let's just get some attacks in. Catnip, 36, 36. Go after this guy. I think we'll have Lunesta come around the south, or let's go up here. We can throw through this gap and try and go after that guy next turn. Or actually, we can start now. Got him? And now they only attack once. What's the deal with that? They attack once, but last turn they attacked twice each? I don't see any reason why that would be the case. Maybe there's something new about fast adaptation, because this guy has it. Does it like get you extra attacks in there? I mean, we might have to read that. In fact, maybe, do we have someone who has access to that? Gives an additional snacking 10% chance to hit with each attack that misses. Upon landing a hit, the character will also recover 1 action point for every stack up to a maximum of 3. Oh. So they had racked up a bunch of fast adaptations from missing people, and then they all went after Allura, and that 1 AP was enough to give them an extra attack. Okay. Tyler, I think we're just gonna work this guy over a bit, give him the business. Wormwald's gonna have to start working his way over because we're at risk of shooting our own people now. Theodulf, nothing yet. Let's throw some javelins at this guy. Okay. Arbalister's dead. And we're out of fatigue. Do you have a brother yet, Phantom Menace? I don't know if we've named someone for you. I know you've popped in a couple times. Let's go here with Julia, see if we can snipe him with the polearm. Not quite. Keep working on this guy. You do not. You'll take anyone open. We can look at it when we're done here. Do you have a preference for like what kind of bro it is? This guy is proving to be particularly agile. You see a legendary contract to hunt a white wolf for 11,000 crowns. Yeah. I don't know about that one. Hunt down the legendary white wolf and his 50th friends, maybe? See about choking this guy to death? Very good. Expo. Oh, you know what? Wormwald still hasn't been named. And he is an absolute beast with this crossbow. Although I think I might get him into being a gunner. But we can keep him on crossbow and just get another gunner. More javelins? Not quite. Julia gets the kill. Catnip. Miss. Wait, we're whiffing a lot of shots right now, but that's fine. Pretty good. My god, this guy's just won't die. Work this guy over. Give him the Tyler Durden special. Fort gets that kill finally. That Lunes getting in here. Can she finish it? Yes, she can. Okay. Fight's over. Lady Julia gains a level. We got a whole bunch more gear. We did get the helmet. And 1,000,000 shields and the battle glaives and this and that. And now we are full again. I think we'll get rid of these fur scraps. Grab the helmet. Oh man, we're gonna have to be like kind of picky over what we're grabbing here. Get rid of a bandage. These beat up basic male shirts are probably not worth the trouble. The swords are gonna sell, so are these glaives. I don't think we need that. couple of extra arrows aren't needed. Get rid of the sticks. Okay. Take the expensive stuff. That should be fine. Time to head back to Hagland, which is way up there. I don't know, I took the contract up there. It looks like we might get the full reward for our job. Okay, so Phantom Menace, Romuald, you want our crossbow guy? We can always roll up a new crossbow guy, but this is still a vanilla name. I had planned, because the crossbow mixes with the firearms mastery, would you want like a handgunner for the late game? We can keep him on crossbow though, so whatever you want, and a name. We do need a name. I don't know if you want him to be called like Phantom or something. We could do that too. Repair up that helmet. It's in near perfect condition. Battle glaives and the arming swords. More money for us. So much money. I think maybe these golden dags might be worth something too. Okay. Good lord, we have so much stuff. Lady Julia gains a level. We need health, we need resolve. I think she actually rolled decent on the fatigue for once. It's hard to ignore that melee skill, even though she doesn't use it very much. Even though it's 3 stars, I think... Oh my god, it's so hard to ignore just a level of melee skill. Let's see what the melee skill. In case we ever want her to do something else. Mind over body, pretty huge. Definitely gonna take it. She has a 25% fatigue reduction on all her actions now because of her insane resolve. I think that's it. Let's go to Elderstone. Ah, wow. Okay, we got paid. We didn't actually have to go plundering. The, you'd rather stay on bow and Phantom is fine. Okay. Romuald will be a crossbow boy for the, forever. Phantom. So if we stick on crossbows, we do want... I think we do want to get, ballistics. This makes us shoot... Let's see, shoot bolt gains up to 20% scaling bonus to armor penetration depending on distance. So, with the armor piercing plus the ballistics, he should be able to punch straight through armor, which will be pretty awesome. We could possibly consider Bullseye. Killing Frenzy is probably a very nice pick. Piercing Shot. This lets us hit 2 people at a time in a straight line, but it only does half damage to each. But it could be, you know, in the right situation, 2 kills if both of them are weak. Okay. I think we've got him locked in. I mean, he's an insane shot, so he's definitely like the company sniper. Big game hunt. Does this like get animal heads? Alps, Unholds, and Hexens. Hell no. 4 Skull Defend Settlement? What are the sale prices here? Probably awful. Very awful. Honestly, let's start buying these traveler's sashes. And I'll show you why. Let's get rid of something. Bear hat. The traveler's sashes give you +3 stash space. It's an accessory, however, so you can't just give it to everyone. But it is quite nice. Romuald has one. We can get one on the nest. We just, you know, we carry a little backpack. We unlock a few more slots, and we need slots desperately. Did that increase our renown? Finishing that contract. It appears not. Okay. Wasn't there a bandit? Yes, the abandoned remains. I think we're gonna... Hold on, let's stay the day in Elderstone, and then we'll go up and deal with that bandit fortress, or I guess it could be undead, but I think we can handle undead. At least this close to cities. Are we running out of things to salvage? Let's throw some more stuff in. Is there anything else we can throw in here? Not really. We have to finish our repairs. You know what we also need to do is get our Vala on healing, because she got absolutely trumped that battle. Yeah, now the health points are going up. I want to finish this ambition. I don't know, leave people alone. Oh my god, we have so much food. It's actually like hurting us how much food we have. Corn brewed some wine. Or, hold on, I just had an idea. Maybe instead of Phantom the Black, we do Phantom the Menace. There we go. Seems to make more sense to me. We're out of tools, so heading north to the castle is probably a good idea while we do this. We're just gonna pop over here. This should pop us up some renown so we can hire some more bros with our money. We don't know what's in here, but you approve of that. Okay, very awesome. Let's just jump in and see what we have. It can't be too strong because it's really close to towns. Oh, I hear undead. What if it's like I forget what they're called. What if they're the vampires? That would be the most YOLO choice of the century, wouldn't it? Try to hear the girl lad, see what we're looking at. We have a fallen betrayer. I don't know what that is. Fallen hero, hero, Weirgangers. Okay, there's 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Someone is at large. 14. No necromancer. As one might imagine, no necromancer is pretty good news for us. I think they're kind of slowly maneuvering over to us. Okay. Arvala's in trouble again. This guy moved twice and then did a split attack? I was not expecting that. 2 moves and a split. Don't let him do that. He has 10 AP. Okay, we're gonna have to take a closer look to enemies we don't recognize. I said at the beginning of the fight I didn't know what that was. That should have been a sign for me to kind of take a closer look. That's on me. We know the fallen heroes, the fallen betrayers are probably a tier higher. 10 AP, huh? Yowza. Get catnip in here. You're gonna have to deal with this guy right away. Yeah, Geist doing Geist stuff. Now I'm really worried that we can't move Arvala, but it looks like we can. Let's wait for the rally before we attack with Gurlad because he's wavering. I think we'll just shoot bolts in the back here, try and get some damage on these heroes. There's one right here though. Okay, Mrs. Vala, get the hell out of here. This should be a safe position for you to at least sing in. This is the second time she's gotten absolutely crumped from new mechanics that we're not familiar with. That's okay as long as she doesn't die. She's bleeding a little bit, but with only 1 health, she should be able to patch herself next turn. I think the... Alright, see, these are just weeder gangers. I don't think they have any hidden resistances like the skeletons do, so javelins should be fine. Yep. Tyler, just work him up a bit. And this guy kind of gives me the willies with 10 AP like that. Get in here. Can we stun undead? Fearsome, poison immunity, strength in numbers? I can't remember. But with a 72% chance and he goes next turn, I want to try. Nice. I'm gonna have to deal with that for another turn. Forward. Okay, I want to kill these guys here so that their fallen heroes get tied up on Omagash instead of trying to go around. And I almost want to step here with Cord because Phantom could get in melee. No, I want to step here with Cord after we wait because I want to be able to get a shot on that Geist, but we need to wait for our banner. Okay, a kill for Omagash. 5 AP to do the banner. We do need to be down here for it. I really don't want to step into range of this axe. And it's only 4 tiles, right? So we wouldn't be able to get... I think we do need to start working our way down here. This is where all the Geists are. 1, 2, 3 should get him. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe him. Not the best. Keep putting damage on this one. he breaks. Switch to axes and throw them at this hero for armor damage. I like that. Tyler can just beat up these weirder gangers. This isn't quite his rodeo. Patch ourselves up. Sing. A little bit more damage with the crossbow. Gerlad kind of fixes up his own morale there. Tempting to step in. And I think we will... Let's see, they're gonna go though. I want to get closer to the Geist. I also want to use a destroy armor on this guy after we wait. Keep going after this betrayer guy. He's really scary. Keep wailing on him. Just dab with Omagash. Apparently that was doing really good damage. Get down here, rally again. Nice. We get Cord back in the fight. Catnip kills this guy. Let's get her back here now. Cut this guy off. And Cord, 31%. Easy, easy game. Let's take a step back with Phantom away from that long axe. And I think we will just do a normal attack on this guy. Nice. Oh. A little bit unfortunate, but I think Cord can take a few long axe shots if he has to. Tyler. Basically just fist fighting zombies. Maybe finish him off with Lunes? Not yet. She really needs those final tier damage perks, and then she's gonna be a goddess. Let's wait until these fallen heroes go, and then we'll consider stepping in. And let's have Sophie... Let Sophie go here. Sophie goes here, then Tyler has the right of way to get all the way through here, and Tyler should be really good at dealing with the Geists because every one of his attacks is 2 attacks. Excellent for Geists. Let's go for Hammer on this guy. Deal with that armor. This fallen hero hasn't actually been very threatening. Let's go after this guy just because we have a higher hit chance. Alright, well... Maybe I was wrong. Oh my gosh. Some damage. Cord. We gotta deal with this guy. Let's just go for a smite. No. Yeah, I don't like the amount of damage that he took. We expected that. Plus it was an axe to the head. Which does more damage. Not just because of the head, but because it's an axe. Pop another rally. Very good. Have Catnip start to fight this guy off. I think Phantom can step here and start shooting at this guy. I think they one round break Sophie there. Probably a way we can handle that somehow. The Fallen Betrayer comes back without his weapon. That's nice. Might be a spot for Allura to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Julia needs to go here to do a rally to try and get Sophie. I don't see anything bad about going here, now that the Betrayer doesn't have someone to split through. Have Lunes throw some axes in here, another one down. This Wiederganger is not really threatening, he doesn't even have a weapon, so let's keep trying to help out down there. Working on this fallen hero with the hammer. Go here with... Oh my gosh, well... I think, let's see, does he have Axe Specialist? No. So actually being near the infantry axe is better than being a tile away from it. So let's step here then, and just try and help focus him down. Gord might be able to deal with it. No. Julia needs to go here. We do rally Sophie. Catnip, just keep attacking. Another one down. Tyler should be able to get in here. Tyler should be able to get in here. Oh, really? I guess the Betrayer with his... Let's just beat him up. The Betrayer with his 80 melee skill, despite just being a biter, was able to stop Tyler. That's kind of annoying, but it's fine. It's not at the end of the world. Spooky things happen. Spookums gets in there, tries to get revenge on the Betrayer. The biter gets on Allura, which I'm not thrilled about. Can we daze him? Really? We can throw stuff at him. There we go. Keep wait with the nest. Phantom, keep shooting this guy. He's almost down. Kill that guy. Hit him. Sophie can actually step here. Maybe she can do it instead of Tyler. Yeah. Okay. Move down and help these guys out. Sophie's health is a little low. But hopefully that means she'll be okay. Cord's still taking damage. In fact, Cord's taking too much. Let's get Tyler down there. %55% chance to smite. He does it. Doesn't have enough fatigue to get away. Get a rally. We're running out of fatigue. Not good. But all the Geists are dead, so I don't think we're gonna have too much fatigue problems for much longer. Keep wailing on that guy, and then we'll switch to this guy, or not, because we don't have any fatigue. I think Lunes can go here. Next round she can help throw. Couple zombies come back. He does, with his weapon. A little bit annoying. I think Tyler's in position to deal with it. We kill that one. It takes another hit, but he's alright. Fallen defends herself. I think we just... This is a good spot for Lunes to go to set up for next turn. Trophy, damage. Theodulf just does not have the energy. I think Cord's had enough for the day. Let's get him out of here. I think we'll leave Catnip here. This is the first time this hero's gone down. He might get up again. Step in with Julia and just kind of rest. We might need to get Recover for her. Even though she has mind over body, fatigue is absolutely critical on a banner. Yeah, he does get up. Okay. I didn't want him to get up, take a step, and then hit the Vala or something. That would suck. I think we're gonna have Tyler make his way up here to help out now. Phantom can step. Doesn't quite put him down. Another down for Julia. Just keep attacking this guy. The kill for Omagash, the tank, who is not supposed to be killing, but appears to be doing a lot of it. So we'll just keep waiting with the banner. Catnip kills him. Yeah, he gets up again. Get in here with Tyler and grapple him. It means Lunes can get in here, throw some stuff at him. Go with here with Phantom and shoot him. Put him down. There we go. The Vala gains a level for all her trouble. We do get gemstones, an ornate tome, silver bowl, a little bit of gold, nothing crazy, but the gemstones are actually nice. I think. They might actually need to be uncut gemstones. And what I'm talking about is the Vala can... Where's the tent? Maybe it's not here, but in here, we can, yeah, we need uncut gems. The Vala can make runes, and it takes forever, but they're pretty good. So the cut ones are just sellables. Okay, Vala gains a level. 4 health, 5 resolve, 4 fatigue. Maybe it's time to get that nimble because we keep having these insanely close moments with her, and I don't like that at all. Yeah, all these things are very nice, but I think I would like to have that extra survivability of the nimble. It's not very good right now, but we will attend to that once we have some inventory space to deal with the armor shenanigans. That should be our ambition, right? Yes, it is. Which means we can get, yeah, a couple more bros. We're just a few resolve away from getting the, yeah, another privateering quest. That could be good. What are we dealing with money here? Pretty bad. Do we just sell... Oh my god, so much of our stuff is worth so much money that not fixing it up and selling it is unwise, but at the same time, we have no tools. I think maybe we'll sell some of our food. We have a lot of it. Some of the stuff we're kind of getting through, we don't really need. That should be okay. We have a few slots. The tools here are insanely well priced somehow. Give me your tools. There we go. Might even buy these iron ingots. They're a little bit overpriced, but I bet you the next place we go, we'll still profit off them. Buy another traveler's sash. And another bandage, because someone used it. I think, Allura did. Get her another bandage. We can give her the sash too while we're at it. Okay. Might want to take another privateering contract. Not the same price, but this does get us being paid for doing what we want to do. Let's take it. I don't think we need to go more north. I was going north to get tools, but now we have the tools. So let's just camp, do some repairs. And some healing, which I forgot to queue up. Oh. Looks like the Vala managed to heal naturally. Works for me. Camp time. What does camp do tonight? For the lurkers among us, I know you're there. Chime in if you want a named battle brother. We do have a couple people left, and we are expecting to do some hiring soon. Oh yeah, Ketna became a drunkard, and eventually she did lose something for us. So let's go ahead and solve alcoholism. The best way to prove that we are the strongest company around is to defeat another mercenary band in battle. Can we handle another mercenary band, do you think? I don't know if other mercenary companies scale in this game, but if they do, we could end up getting absolutely wrecked. But this also seems like the safe option. Discover 8 locations like ruins or hostile camps. Oh, all we have to do is discover them. We don't even have to destroy them. On the other hand, if we do no ambition, and we keep doing that, if we get enough renown, we should be able to get the holy, or not the noble war one, because we're just a few renown away from that. I guess we'll just do no ambition. Can you name one Kirby for me? Yeah, what kind of bro do you want him to be? Like a melee bro, a ranged bro, a gun bro? I mean, you could be the merchant. They don't partake in battle. So you won't get a lot of action that way, but, you know, it is technically an option. And we're gonna do some hiring too, so we're not doing any hiring here, that's for sure. Let's grab some more tools though. Somehow the tools are insanely well priced here, and we're just gonna take advantage of that. Whatever, it's up to you. We've got... Let's see. We could do Sophie. Or you know what? I guess Kirby seems kind of more like a male name. We could do Kirby here instead of Theodulf. I keep calling him the wrong name anyway, so changing his name might help. Do you still want to be the Zealot or just plain old Kirby? I think we'll head north to Aldenstadt and see if they have like ambush trade routes or something. A skin ghoul, one single skin ghoul. The Zealot is cool? Okay. One single skin ghoul. I mean, we should be able to do that, right? I haven't fought a skin ghoul in a long time. I mean, we could save it. We haven't done any save scumming, and I doubt we will, but let's do it anyway, just because he's like a Legends monster. I think we should be able to handle him. He probably just got beat up by something. Oh. It's a tiny one. Yeah, we should definitely be able to do this. Skin ghouls are like nastier Noxers. He's got Nimble, Footwork, Pathfinder, Killing Frenzy, 80 melee skill. You don't want to just like, you know, they're not like the little weenie nachos that run around. They're scary still. But they should have some good stuff for looting them. A little incel ghoul? Come on now. Skin ghoul. Okay, let's just kind of... You never know, like, Legends gives you a lot of, like, clearly overpowered things, but it does throw some insane stuff at you to make up for it. So you don't want to just dismiss things. Can we stun it? Yeah. Well, now we might not even be able to tell what it does, unfortunately, but fine with that. Keep going it up here. It dies, yeah. Let's throw some stuff at it. Yeah, look how tough it is. It's got Nimble with 210 health, so it's not like an easy pushover. How did it survive that? Does it also have 9 lives, or did I just misread what just happened there? Oh, we killed it. Horde gains a level. And we got Ghoul Skin, which I think is probably pretty good. Okay. Continue our journey to Aldenstadt. Whoa! Oh my god. That scared the hell out of me. It's just trading caravans, though. Okay. Oh my god, a supply caravan. 7 footmen, a billman, an arbalester, 4 mercenaries, and a sure shot. I think we might be able to do that. The 4 mercenaries makes me a little bit but first let's get Cleaver's level, +4. It's 3. And he just doesn't really have the best stats, does he? But that's fine. He's just a butcher. Maybe we go with some resolve. We can get Berserk. But he's a camp follower, first and foremost. So eventually we're gonna take Peaceable and put him on the back line. Although he doesn't have the Pacifist perk. So we do kind of still have to gear him for battle. I'm considering Steelbrow because he got absolutely crumped last fight with a headshot. Crippling strikes on a halberd is quite nice. I mean, Berserk is insane for a halberd type weapon. Maybe we'll just do Berserk. I mean, it is a really good perk for a halberd or a backline bro. We'll take it. Alright, I was checking everyone to see if we're ready for a new fight, and it looks like, yeah. Skin goal wasn't much of an issue. We are outnumbered by 5 bros, but I think 3 of them are the Carabineers. They have an Arbalester and a Sure Shot, and Mercenaries. The Mercenaries can have all sorts of stuff. I think we're gonna wait for nighttime. We'll hit them at night. Oh, the Militia's here. Yep, now this is just a slam dunk, so let's just get in here. But this will give us a preview of mercenary loadouts. So if we do take the ambition to fight other mercenaries, we'll know at least about what we're dealing with. Oh my god, I'm so sorry I'm putting you guys through this. I just realized that a million militia is going to take forever. I think we might just want to secure the high ground, but pretty much all of them are going to go first. Let's wait. This guy's got like some sort of shoulder pauldron attachment that could be good to score. Gurlad? I think we're gonna keep waiting for them to make all their first moves. Lunest. This screams to me, what's our name now? Phantom? It seems like Phantom Spot to me. Let's keep waiting. Phantom up here is going to be able to pretty much dictate the rest of the battle. Well, I really wish we could see the rest of the order, but I think they're all done. I don't think this footman's going to be able to make it all the way over here. Let's go here with Phantom. Oh yeah, we can see more. I really don't like this guy. But then this guy's a Sure Shot, and I really don't like him either. Oh, there's a lot of people in here I don't like. This guy, he's a mercenary. That's a mercenary. Let's go after the sure shot. Nope. And I think we're gonna step here with the line. Seems okay. Let's have Sophie go here and shield check this guy. Okay, our Vala is healed up. We forgot to do our nimble stuff, but that's fine. Lunes can go here, which means Cord should be okay here. I think we will pop a hold the line. And we're gonna rush the high ground with Catnip and Kirby. Okay, we have the high ground now. Your lad can get here. We could go one more step, although Sophie won't be able to follow. So I think we might leave this open as a trap, a 3 against 1 with one of us being on the high ground with a mace. So let's just leave it at that. Lunest 51. I think we'll wait. Once these guys get closer, then we'll start throwing some stuff at them. Yeah. Military pick. That's what we have. Military pick. Besides their armor, I don't see too many crazy good weapons. Just the armor. But even then, we have quite a bit of noble armor now, especially from like footmen and the like, so I don't think I'm gonna take too many delays here to just kill everyone. We might try and get this guy's shoulder pads at the end. But for now, let's just shoot. %34% on this guy's not great, but we do have 53 on her in the back. Yes, we are the true thrower. Let's wait to see how the lines unfold here before we start throwing out attacks. The militia's just rolling hard. He goes up there. What is... Yep. Interesting. Tyler, what are we looking at for a grapple? 55%? Let's try it. Okay. Then let's try and kick him. That'll lower his shield. Sophie does have underdog. Oh, I'm able to hover over and see that she has that, so I don't need to open the menu all the time. But, oh no, she has 55 range defense, so all these throwers and shooters shouldn't be too bad. I kind of want to put a check on this Billman. Let's push forward here. I have an 86% chance to hit this guy, so let's go after him. Let's try and focus him down. Footman Mercenary. Alright, so the Mercenary is fast adaptation, which apparently allows you to get multiple attacks in when it procs anyway. So we need to be a little bit worried about that. We have Anticipation, Backstabber, Brawny, Crippling Strikes is a little scary. Smashing Shields, he doesn't have an axe, but that would be good to know. Overwhelm is always annoying. Recover, Rotation, and Quick Hands. Okay. I wonder if they're all like that. Is there another mercenary we can compare him against? Yeah, same ones. The shooting ones have bullseye and stuff. And nimble, do they both have nimble? Okay. I kind of think we would be able to fight a mercenary company on like kind of equal ground, like a 12 versus 12, we can probably fight them. But for now, ooh, 35% chance to hit is horrible. There's shield walling. Let's Sophie's already gone. Let's try and stun this guy. And let's follow it up with a normal hit. Very nice. Cord, 89. Get him. Omagash. I guess we'll just attack. 64% because spears are actually kind of awesome. 80 Julia, let's just hold the line. Catnap should have some okay shots on this. These guys have insane melee defense, 45. Okay. They have really good stats though, making them quite scary. Here, lad, this guy's grappled. Let's try and get in there with that hammer a little bit. Very good. Okay, next round. This is a supply caravan, so we should end up getting like tons of supplies out of it, like arrows and stuff, I think. Last time we got some good stuff. They're slaughtering the militia. Anyway. Jeez. Oh, maybe we wouldn't be able to face on these guys alone. I'm not too sure exactly. This guy right here? I was kind of looking at everything else, but now that I'm looking at this one, that is really scary. He could be doing split attacks on Cord, or more importantly, Arvala. Anticipation, Backstabber, Brawny, Crippling Strikes, Fast Adaptation. Okay. This one, notably, compared to the other... Oh, these are footmen. Okay, but this mercenary has fast adaptation, but she doesn't. So there must be also a two-handed variant of the mercenary. Backstabber, Brawny, Crippling Strikes, Fast Adaptation, Smash and Shield, Overwhelm, Recover, Rotation. So kind of like everything but fast adaptation. Okay, well, she is wavering, that's good. Now, see if Phantom can shoot her. Yep, she breaks. Wonderful. Phantom has Fearsome. And Fearsome Crossbow is a good combination because of it's always doing HP damage. Really, I could probably just finish her off, but I think I would like to maneuver instead. She'll probably get herself killed when she runs. Apparently there's a guy in the grass here. 52% to go after this guy, though. Let's go in for a destroy armor. Nice. Too bad it was the head, but nice. This sure shot is just murdering militia every turn. That thing, the ball is no longer under threat from the mercenary. Unless one of these people has like a rally, I don't see them with a rally. They don't have like a bannerman or anything. Welcome, Omagash. We're doing our rat stuff. We might as well choke her and step in, maybe just in the old 1-2. Stun him again. Right now we're just attacking a supply caravan for, right now we're being paid to privateer. So we're doing raiding and all that stuff. And we are becoming extremely wealthy and well equipped for our trouble. Let's go here with Cord. Can we get a smite? Not really. Just go for a stab. Oh my gosh, putting some work in. Hold the line again. We're about to win this battle. A lot of them are wavering, and it's probably going to be like one more kill before like they all just shatter, but we'll see. This guy up here is confident. Is Noble War still on? Yes, it is, but I don't know what stage it's at because we don't have enough renown to actually take the ambition. It can't be too much longer, like maybe just 5 or 10 more days. It's been on for a while. And we really have to stockpile as much stuff as we can with it. And then we're gonna have, you know, some couple weeks where there's no event going on. Maybe we'll end up doing some actual exploration, looking for named items and stuff. Finally, we get a clear shot on the sure shot. We also have one on the Arbalester. Just finish him off. Lunest. We managed to get Lunest here. She has clear shots in the sure shot. %45 on this guy. My brawler is grappling with a bear at the moment. Yeah, we haven't seen a bear yet, but I heard that's like one of the new enemies or pets or something. That's awesome though. It's just grappling a bear with a Giga Chad. I think we'll step in here. Well, if we step in with Tyler, then I don't know. He's wearing something interesting. He's got like a fur cloak on. That might actually be something we want. Maybe we should start working him over with Tyler. Almost get the kill with Kirby. We have a 54% on this guy. If it's a headshot, we could get a kill. No. Oh my gosh, gets the headshot. We'll just do that. I don't know what else to do with her. Catnip. Yep. Don't have enough fatigue to take a step though, sadly. The Lunas can step in here and throw stuff back here. Here we go. We're quite fortunate that the militia has taken pretty much all the damage. I don't think we've been attacked. The militia is much easier for them to deal with than us. How much health does that bear have? Out of curiosity, what are the highlights on the bear? Can you clue us in a little bit so when we see one, we know a little bit more? That'd be helpful. 408. Is it nimble? Let's shoot over here. Yes, very happy with that. Does it have any like traits or anything like that that stand out? Just Steel Brow, okay. That sounds fair. Gurlad, let's wait with Gurlad till Omagash can step in and we get more surrounding bonuses. You asshole. Tyler, let's choke this guy, get his gear. We'll see what that's all about. And Sophie, let's get her in the back, tie up these guys. Hasn't hit my brawler yet, but he's made to 1v1. Yeah, brawlers. I almost want to get another brawler for our group because they really are awesome cross between like combat and utility. Take a long time to train up, but I think they're worth it. Nobody let's store some stuff with this guy. Maybe we can get the kill with Kirby. No. Let's get in here with Omagash, maybe. Nope. 61%, let's go for the smite. Very good. I think we can afford to step in here with Julia to attack next turn. Catnip can definitely step in. Boy. That's a lot of militia, like 15 or something like that. I'm not too sure how many, but quite a few. Gurlad, get in here to bonk. Breaks the arm. Wonderful. My brawler is such a Chad, the bear's trying to run away. Yeah, man, brawlers, I definitely recommend having them. I love them so much. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Is he also Tyler? Phantom, do we have any shots? We can put one in here. We can also step in on her and shoot her. Try that. These Handable returns. Yes, Handable, that's right. We don't really have any shots with the nest here. Let's just wait. Kill Figurland, step in. Keep moving in with Kirby here. 261, we might be able to get the experience. We'll just go with that. I want to get Tyler this way. We might be able to scoop up this footman before the battle ends. Julia, take the high ground. Spear that guy. Oh my gosh, we could be looking at a kill and some damage. Forward. Not quite. So this guy's gonna go in and steal it, right? Yeah. Okay. Catnip. I still miss that we never quite got the opportunity to use that goofy ass foot outfit in Kenshi. That was so ridiculous. We still have it though. I mean, the save file is still there. Maybe one day we'll return to it. Lunas, can we get a kill? No. Oh, come on. What the hell is going on here? Oh my god. This guy almost solos Kirby in one round with a dagger? How? How? What just happened? Chance is 82? Then 95, then 45, then 56? What the hell just happened? How was his chance so high? Fast adaptation? Yeah, he misses and then he gets another fast adaptation for 95, so he hits. Then he gets a pierced hand. And then it goes back down. Then he gets the leg muscles, which reduces his melee defense by 30%, and then he gets another hit. Jesus. This guy acts in 4 turns. We could lose Kirby. We could lose Kirby and there's nothing we can do. I don't think I can get a net over there. That minus 30% melee defense is really, really bad. I guess we're just gonna... Let's try and at least kill this mercenary with Allura. No? Alright, we're just gonna have to see what happens. We have no control over this, really. We could try... No, I'm not even gonna do it. If we miss and then kill Kirby with the crossbow, that's not gonna feel good. We could shoot here. We could risk hitting Sophie, but that's not the end of the world. We might kill this guy and ruin this guy's morale a little bit. It also improved Kirby's morale. Oh. Okay. Guess you were right. 100% dodge. Let's get Gerlad in here, take the high ground. Let's go on the offensive with Sophie. We'll have Lunest get her on the side here. Preparation for next turn. And Kirby, what can we do with you? We can't get away. We can shield bash. It would put him in contact with the militia. Only a 15% chance though. Does anyone have rotate? Not anyone who's in position here. Lunest technically does, but that would put her in like insane danger. Plus, we can't get anyone next to him to do it. Because of his pierced hand, he has a really bad chance at pushing too. It is 15%, so we can still try. I think we're gonna try and get Tyler around. No, this guy has cut leg muscles. He's easier to kill. Or he should have been easier to kill. Let's get Julia on a net and bag him. Trying to work our way around the side here. Katniss, can we push him? Oh, now that he's netted, we can't push him. Shit, I forgot about that. Bit of a misplay. Spookums, doing spooky things. The net delayed his initiative for a long, long time. We pretty much have all round to deal with him. Long enough for Tyler to get in here and grapple him. Well, not when the militia are doing that. But we can throw some stuff at him. Okay, injuries. Gerlad's in prime position to work this guy over, and we get him. Okay. Crisis over. Unbelievable. Full armor and almost dead. Yeah. A vacation does sound about right, doesn't it?
Hold the line!
This guy's like the last guy, right? It's all just donkeys. And I have a feeling we're not going to be able to get this guy's armor. Get Kirby out of here. Let's run him down. We only have to get this guy. The donkeys should disappear after we go, and I kind of want to see if we can get this. Unless see what those shoulder pads do. Of course, I neglected to think that the entire militia company would go first. So we still have to sit through all this. And is, oh my god. These militia are uncultured savages. They destroy the armor. Well. Kirby, 3 injuries. Nearly dead, but he does gain a level. Sophie also gains a level. So we got that archer's stuff. He's got a fur cloak. Not exactly sure what that does, but let's make sure we grab it. Yeah, the caravan was mostly... Oh, we got more armor-piercing arrows. In case we ever actually do decide to get a bowman. And we really just do not have room for all these goodies. Get rid of some stuff that's going to be a pain in the ass to repair. Maybe we'll take some stuff that's already been... I like the full mail coif, we'll get that. I think we need more faceplate things. Anything special about these javelins? Not really. These light scale armors might actually be pretty good. I'm not too sure. It looks like 8.5 armor per weight. I think that's pretty good generally for like a tier for the second layer. Get rid of these like basic tabards. These are all fixed up. I don't think we really need the undead stuff. Especially when it's that beat up. Take some more of this goody stuff. I think we learned that the leather scale armor is not the most exciting thing, so maybe we'll leave those behind. I do like free kite shields. And maybe we'll just take a bunch of bread. We could end up selling this bread for a lot of money somewhere. Okay. I think we're gonna rest here in Aldenstadt. After we do our levels, of course. Poor Kirby. +4, +3, that'll help. He unfortunately rolls only 2 on the hit points. Despite getting shanked out, this is why I get so many hit points. 96 health. If we had 80, like a lot of people do, he'd be dead. Straight up dead. But even +2, I don't know about that. I do like the idea of maybe a little bit more fatigue. Is he max rolled? We'll do that. A little bit more. So what are we looking at? Reach advantage, backstabber. He is a mace guy. You also get something here like crippling strikes with a mace is pretty damn awesome. Because blunt injuries are very powerful. They're like you can get the concussion. Concussion is extremely powerful. Maybe we'll get tactical maneuvers with him. We do need more people with tactical maneuvers. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah. A couple more people with that should be quite nice. Sophie, +3, +2. Okay. Her health is just god-awful. We'll take that resolve. Yeah, she would definitely be dead if from that knife guy. 9 lives probably wouldn't help her at all. She's supposed to be our sword bro. Do any of these help with swords? I mean, Berserk kind of does. Slaughter. Melee kills are always fatalities if the weapon allows. Fatalities have a -5 penalty to enemy resolve checks. Huh. That sounds cool, but not like necessary. This sounds like kind of like a luxury perk, a good one. I think maybe Steel Brow might be the pick for for her, or Tactical Maneuvers. With her health this bad, I think Steel Brow might be the pick though. 'Cause all it's gonna take is like one good shot to the head, despite having armor, and she's in major trouble. This should fix that. Okay. I think we'll go from our tower shields to heater shields. I think I called these kite shields just a minute ago, but the melee defense is better than the range defense. We have so much stuff. Let's mark some more stuff for repairs. Someone used a net. It was Julia. Let's get her another net. I kind of want to... I don't know. The hand axes just... The one-handed axes just seem so mid. They don't really do anything super exciting. We don't have many other one-hand alternatives. I mean, there is an arming sword, but some more armor damage would be good. I mean, maybe it's just really all we have. That's fine. We can worry about it later. We do need to do a lot of healing on poor Kirby here, and I think we're just going to rest here right away. Patching up all those injuries. Okay. Go to Aldenstadt. Okay, they do have ambush shootouts. I think this is exactly what we wanted. We're gonna get in on this action right now. And it is time to cash in. Sadly, they make bread here, so we're not gonna get much money out of selling it. But let's go down. Basic mail. The footman's leather armor did not turn out to be so great. Hallberg is pretty good for a layer 1. I think maybe we'll sell half of these. We'll sell one of the sleeveless. I think I want to be using those. Yeah, the weapons are where it's really going to be at here. The armor I kind of want to keep. That's what all this trouble's been about, really. I think we're going to keep the greatsword. Get rid of the longsword. We don't need this many halberds. We already have one, really. I guess we could keep one halberd in case we hire someone and want them also on the back line. Keep the battle glaive. What about a bill hook versus a halberd? We'll keep it and kind of examine it after the battle. These Bardishas, I think we might keep one. Maybe we'll keep a crossbow. Maybe we'll keep a warbow. Oh, but archers are so... They're like one-trick ponies. I'm just not... They're good against necromancers and goblins and bad about everything else. I don't know. We might build an archer just to science with. Sell this stuff. I don't think we need this many kite shields. Let's sell the wooden shield. We're gonna be hiring some new bros, so these daggers might be passed around soon. $30 grand. We definitely needed. I thought we were gonna sell more than this, but we do have so much stuff that I can't get rid of. It's just so good. Especially because we are looking to recruit bros in our very immediate future. We could end up putting all this stuff on them. Let's skip that. What's going on in town? A retired soldier. No thanks. These guys have very low health. And they just die. Militiaman for 1600. Ooh, a sellsword for 4500. Could be good. I really don't know if I want to pay 10 grand for an oath taker, because we're paying almost all the money for his gear, not for the guy. Historians might have a lot of special events surrounding them. He's slack and has eagle eyes. Melee defense, a little bit of... I mean, he's only 270. We can just look at him, because we have enough money to kind of just look at stuff. Yeah, he gets like student... I don't see like any super special perks. Scholar. Allows the user to be counted as educated for events. Regardless if other conditions are met or they have the dumb trait. Oh, okay. 10% chance to get any items from slain enemies that might not otherwise be available to loot. Does not need to be in combat for this perk to work. Interpretation allows the user to identify ancient scrolls when given a cloth and dies. These totems grant specific effect, whereas an ancient scroll gives any random effect. Okay. So he's got like 2 special things. The 10% more loot thing is kind of nice. I'm not too sure. Because of slack, we can technically just keep this guy in reserve now and forever. We don't even have to worry about losing him in battle. I don't know, man. Is this guy really worth going all the way down the tree to get Scholar? He can get skillful stacking and efficient packing, which means he will give us more inventory space with experience. But beyond that, I don't know. Having an educated character, I think, is good. For events and stuff. I think we might keep him. Luckily, we can just put him in reserve and pretty much never think about him again, probably. Let's take a look at this militiaman. This is really cheap, and militia can be pretty decent. Hate for green skins, iron lungs, health, initiative, and melee skill. Also take a look at the sellsword. Death wish, not too bad. Lucky, pretty good, sort of. Range skill, range defense, and initiative. Does sellswords even have range skill to begin with? I can't remember. He charges a lot of money. Let's take a look at this inventor. I think inventors are another special class that has... Yeah, he's also educated. He's dexterous and unpredictable. T melee skill. This guy might be more interesting than the scholar. Inventor's armaments. Okay, hang on. I want to save it. We paid the money to do the tryout, and we can see the list. But I don't really like this wall of text when we can just buy him, and then it's so much easier for my brain to process what we're looking at by looking at this. So Inventor's Armaments gives us plus 12 chance to hit while using a firearm. And he has a star in range skill. Unfortunately, he has dexterous, but... Reduce AP cost for handgun reload by 1, and 10% bonus damage taking crossbow master. Oh my god, is this guy going to be like a gunner? Gain plus 12 chance to hit while using a fire lance. I think that's the spear with the explodey thing on it. For other weapons classified as firearms, you can get a scaling percentage of these bonuses. Okay. But I think handgun's the only firearm, so... He gets tools drawers. He basically helps with repairs. Student and gifted, I always like those. He can get crossbow and firearms mastery, so pairing these together, even though he has low range skill, plus 12 to hit when... Oh, that's for a fire lance. No, it's for a firearm too. That means he's technically at like 55, starting with 1 star. And then with, he can also get the scholar thing. He can also get the interpretation thing. Fearsome anatomical studies. This looks specific to an inventor. Yeah, so he's special. Unlocks a series of events that let you create prosthetic body parts to help your mercenaries resolve their permanent injuries. As if we get permanent injuries in this campaign. Master Trainer. As long as this character is in the training tent, every character training receives an additional plus 10% training speed. Cool. Kills made by veteran mercenaries in the company earn 100% XP, shared XP for mercenaries who are not veteran. I don't know what that means, probably 12? Yeah. I don't know, I'm liking this guy compared to Toasty. Liaftit the Curious. 60 health is not great. He does have access to Nimble. He actually has a star in Fatigue. I don't know. I think we're gonna keep this guy. We'll put him on a crossbow. And eventually he can be a gunner, like a good one. Guns are so good. And because we're going to be keeping Phantom on a crossbow, we need a gunner. So I think this is it. Does anyone want this guy? Liaftet? The Curious? Taking the name now does mean, you know, you could end up dying to a stray crossbow bolt early, but we will keep him nice and safe in the back. Maybe right here? Let's get rid of this guy. You're fired, we don't need you. Let's dress him up. Get him in a gambeson. Glad to see you back. Thanks, Alexi. We were actually we just hired an inventor. Do you wanna get a character in here? We can throw you in. It's gonna be a little bit rough and patchy for him in the coming days, but he's gonna be starting on a heavy crossbow and transitioning into a gun at some point. Maybe, what do we have for the level 1s? He actually has good fatigue. Let's give him some heavy mail. Let's give him Viking helmet. That looks solid. You have way too much hate on my bow, guys. I don't know. I think it's kind of justified. Bows used to be really good, but maybe we'll try a bow guy out at some point. But I used to be major bow pilled in the early days, but after using crossbows for a while, it's really hard to go back. Well, speaking of crossbows, we don't even have ammo for them. It's fine. Bow guy has more kills than anyone else. I think Phantom probably does too. 65 kills. Gilad has 85. Oh my gosh, is 79. 65 is pretty good, but I do like his ability to pretty much injure anyone at any time. Okay, so Liaftet has... I think we can get a second layer on him. -1 vision? We are at -1 already, so we can't go further than that. There has to be a second layer that doesn't restrict vision, but we don't have it, so 105, it's okay. I think that's enough for the head. Let's get something more for the body, maybe a Brigandine. 210, 57 fatigue. That's enough to load and fire a crossbow for a while. And before we forget, let's go into the marketplace. Surely there are crossbow bolts that we can buy here. No. Okay, so what we'll do is pop on over to Phantom. We'll take his spare bolts and give it to Liaftet. Okay, I think he's looking good. Can we buy bandages in town? Yeah. In fact, let's get some of these little purse things. Let's get Liaftet to hold a little bag, and where's that bandage I just bought? There it is. Wonderful. Okay. Who else are we getting? Are we gonna get Catherine with her iron lungs? Melee skill, health, hatred for greenskins? With this kind of money, I do feel like maybe we should invest in like a top tier bro. We have the armor now to, let's look at this raider. Pessimist. Athletic. Kinda good. I am not happy about Pessimist though. I think we can afford to shop around. Maybe we'll do that in another city. Go to the black market. We do have some money. Anything like wacky we can get here? The Marvelous Heartseeker? Oh my god, that's really good. It does extra damage and is 100% effective against armor. I doubt I'm going to pay for that, but my gosh. That's pretty good. Well, it was fun to take a look. I think we're going to hit the road. We could go up to Erzberg looking for bros, but that's a long way to go when our contract is down here. I think we're just gonna go south. I do remember seeing some decent options down here, so we're gonna do that. I think we have to kind of slow down for a while in case a patrol is moving through here. I don't want to get caught by a patrol. 13 mercenaries guarding that caravan. But Kirby still has 2 really bad injuries. He also isn't healed up. I think we're gonna have to stay at Collenberg for the night and finish healing him. They don't have anyone here. They still sell tools for an insane price, so we'll keep doing that. I don't understand it, but we're not gonna question it. Let's, no, I don't care what that is, just no. Anything at the Fletcher we can get? We needed more bolts, right? Let's buy some more bolts. We'll have extras for both Phantom and Liefdet, just in the event that for some reason a battle actually takes us so long that we actually have to swap. So we're gonna stay here. Let's get someone else on healing. Okay, Liefdet, he's really good at salvaging and crafting. He's also good at repairing, but he's even better at salvaging, so let's get him on that. Then we will have... Maybe Julia can be a healer. And we'll just get some of these, like, untrained people to do stuff as well. I don't think we have anything in salvaging for now. Throw this stuff in. I love bow guys. Personally, I have 2 or 3 every playthrough. Are you playing Legends or Vanilla? I'm willing to science one up if they're better these days. Sell some of that stuff. You're playing Vanilla? Okay. We'll get there. I'd rather get like the absolutely critical bros that I need, that I know I can rely on, and then we can science a bow. Let's sell, or just take apart some of this garbage. Then we will repair all this. Poor Kirby got his ass kicked in that battle. It's taking a while to heal him up, but we're getting there. I think we can probably walk the rest off, so let's get moving. Those are super niche, but Overwhelm and Vanilla strong. Yeah, Overwhelm is pretty good, yeah. Especially against like orcs and stuff, because they're always so slow. Pick up even more tools before we leave. I think we're just gonna roll. Let's go. We need to look for trouble. We have... Oops. No, we got burned last time we tried to buy a map. In fact, we do have maps. Use these. Right click. Oh. So we still have to go there to reveal it, apparently. But there is something there. This map points to a location with valuable loot, Mugger's Nest. Wait, if I use it again? Oh, it still shows me. That's cool. Aimed shot without the mischance behind cover is huge. It could be. I actually like not having it usually because I like to be able to shoot people by intentionally missing. But for necromancers, that's great. So we can read these anytime we want. What's over here? Red Thirst Home? Does the map tell us, like... It just says valuable loot. Okay. Let's keep going. Oops, we don't want to go super fast. This is kind of a sketchy neighborhood here. I wonder if this is that big band of raiders wandering around in there. We have a trading caravan with 13 mercenaries. Can we fight 13? We got a little bit spooked by the raiders last time, especially with their ability to like knife down Kirby here. Leoftit is also someone they might really try and shoot at. Let's actually swap him with the Vala so he can stand behind people with shields. "13 mercenaries. This is part of our privateering. We could still get some good gear from the mercs. I don't know. Should we attack this? Let me know what you guys think. I think it's about tea time for me. I'm gonna go ahead and make some tea, do that whole thing. I'll be back here in a little bit. Okay, looks like we're unanimous today on jumping these guys. I think I concur. 13 mercenaries to our, well, I mean, we have 13 as well, so if we can't handle a fair fight versus another mercenary company, maybe we deserve to die. Oh, ho ho. Well, wow, these guys are scary. They're much scarier than the last mercenaries we saw, but we just lucked out with the high ground. Poor bastards are getting the treatment that we got against that noble battle yesterday. How can we secure this? Kirby has... oh, he's still injured. Whoops. Those shouldn't affect him too much in this battle. His melee defense one is gone. He's at least fully healed, so... his... where is it? He has Impatient, which lets him go first. So we can have our pick of securing the high ground. This guy's gonna go first? Do these guys have Pathfinder or anything? I don't see Pathfinder. I don't know if he can climb up all four. Probably not. Getting Kirby, like, here might be the play. Because he's injured, I do not want him to be... I want him to be in a position where he's very likely to fight one person, which is like right here. If someone's here and we have other bros kind of here, he'll be mostly safe. Man, these guys are actually kind of spooky. Let's just, let's go here, see what happens. Okay, they're not quite able to get on the high ground. This guy is, but I think I have a solution for that. He's wearing a direwolf pelt, kind of cool. Wow, this guy has 275 chest armor. I think Gurlad might want to go here. We don't have quite enough frontline bros to secure all of this. Let's get Gurlad there. We're gonna have to be very careful about our setup here. But if we do it right, this is an absolute slam dunk. Okay, I am freshly invigorated with my tea. Let's get into this. I want to get Omagash like here, and then shield check him over the edge. And if we do that, this might be a good spot for Phantom. But this is also the ultimate safe spot and still high ground. We'll take it for now. 95% chance to hit her. She has one of these annoying glaives. $335 torso armor on this guy with Battle Forged. I think let's try that. We should be able to get an injury. Classic. Oh my god, his crossbow is so good. Sadly, it's just fatigue. Piercing injuries are not the best, but they're still injuries. Sophie. We do have a pretty sizable amount of guys coming up here, but Omagash is the only one left to deal with the southern flank because I want Tyler to go here. I think Omagash can kind of handle it, and I think I do want both Sophie and Catnip up here. So I think this is going to be Sophie's play. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm just gonna go here because this guy has a lot of armor and we might be able to just basically choke him out. Start working up his fatigue a bit. And we nest. She does have footwork, so if she gets tied down, I'm not too afraid. Let's wait with her though, and I want to see if Omagash can push this guy over the edge first. Now there's Leofdit, our junior crossbowman. 36, 31. Just go for the easy shots. Eh. I think this is going to be the spot for the Valo here. We might wait. I think we'll go here and sing. And Cord can go here. This is when we get in here with Omagash and try and go for 72%. Nice. High ground's ours, buddy. You can have it. I think this might be Julia's spot. Seems okay. Then Catnip's gonna go here. We have this pretty secure. They might try and go around here. But we'll have to deal with that later. Kirby, can we stun him? 35%. No. %90 on this guy because he has his javelins out. Yeah. I think we'll just wait with everyone else. We're all set up. Let's get, I think this is a good spot from the nest. Alright, now's when the real fun starts. And he's going around. This is a very unfortunate event with Spookums here. He takes the spot that we wanted with Allura. Classic Spookums. Kinda want to push this guy with Sophie. %64 is not encouraging. Let's try it. Let's get her down here to hold this guy down. We could just go here with Allura, but we're looking at a lot of issues here, so let's just sing for now. And Gurlid might be able to do some serious damage on this guy. No, he's just got a hammer. And he has Nimble. You're looking at a No. Wow, this guy has insane defense. 65. Because he's shield walling. Can we kick him? There we go. This fight is still very much up in the air. Let's go for the classic miss and get a kill. Works every time. I think we'll just keep hurling some shots downhill. It's probably our only way we can connect. Yeah, Leaflet is... he has a long way to go. Let's see if we can stun this guy. Yeah. And why don't we try and help get Omagash out of his net here? Very good.
Hold the line!
We're definitely gonna hold the line. And Omagash... ooh, gosh. If he goes here... I think this is ideal. He will be able to hold these two spots on the high ground. And he can push people with his shield off of here. He can even push people down here, which would be pretty funny. Let's go here. Catnip's gonna wait for this mercenary, I guess. Tempting to move in on this guy, but yeah, let's just wait. Yeah, that's kind of what I didn't want. But he does just have a scimitar against Kord's pretty heavy armor. And now he is facing down Phantom, Lunest, Gurlad. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, if we push this guy, he goes down here again. I just find that endlessly funny. Only costs 12 fatigue, so it's like not too much different than attacking. And now he has to spend all his AP to get up the hill again. Although I guess that might make room for this Bardiche guy to get in here, which I don't like, but I guess we could push him off too. Actually, he could path all the way here, maybe. That scares the absolute hell out of me now. It was funny, but now it's not so funny. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, they're throwing some stuff. $87 with Lunest on this guy. 76 on this guy. Tyler's gonna try and choke him out. So we don't need to waste our javelins on this. I'm not really happy with the way this is going though. We haven't put on much damage. I think we might go after this guy. 87% is really good compared to 62. $64 with Gurlad. It's because he's overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm not liking this now. Plugging this gap with Allura might be more preferable than... okay, this guy switched to axes for now. But if like a Bardiche guy comes running in and he takes this spot, we are in major trouble. Lunes does have tactical maneuvers and nimble. So if things go wrong with Vala, she could rotate out. Let's do it. Very uncomfortable safety net. Let's see if we can injure him. No, but we do fearsome him a little bit. I like his current morale. 80% to choke. Boom. That's exactly what we needed. We needed that so bad. Who's this guy? Just a regular weenie guy with a 50% chance to hit? Guess we'll just attack him. 29% chance to hit him. 29, 11, 26. Let's just shoot this guy. He's got. We might get an injury despite not having any. We did a little damage with just a basic level 1 bro. I think Kirby here might just wait for the next customer to come. Yep. Julia's gonna announce a line hold to no one's surprise. And then oh my gosh here. We might pull him back and cede a little bit of high ground to help cover Cord and get a surround bonus on this guy. And I think Omega should be mostly okay as one of our best tanks. Have a bunch of people around him. I don't like ceding the high ground, but I really don't like the idea of that Bardiche guy getting up here into our soft squishy bits. Can we push this guy? Yeah, he wouldn't go here. Let's just save his fatigue. We could still be pushing people away. I do like stabbing this guy. Miss. He goes here, yeah, okay. And I think we could still be shield checking this guy down here, which to me is still very funny, so we'll keep doing that. Kirby, can we get a stun? 25%. Is he shield dwelling? He sure is. Let's YOLO it anyway. Nope. How come this guy is still not walked up on us? Are we still in the same turn, or what's going on here? We'll keep waiting. Maybe, I bet you he switched and then threw something. Yeah, he threw the javelin at Julia, so he'll approach next turn. Oh yeah, speaking of knockback, whee! I wonder if we're gonna kill this guy by doing this. Spookums, being spooky. Tyler, a couple throwing axes. These are our nimble bros, so them losing armor isn't the end of the world, but I do not like how many ticks or hits we're taking anyway. Push to death? I know, it's rare when you can do that, but I'm really looking forward to seeing if we can pull that off. Keep throwing stuff at her, 87% chance. Laura sings. I would be attacking with her, but I would rather have the fatigue because she is a dodge tank. I really wish we had Tyler here to get through that armor, but I don't think that's going to be a possibility. Let's keep hitting him. We have Fearsome. Didn't work that time. It's actually working around the top. I guess we'll just keep fighting this guy. I don't really know what else to do. 11%, 39. Nope. Tyler, how are you looking on the choke front? Not too much choking to be had. $38 versus 32. Tyler himself is getting more fatigue that I don't like. Let's work on this guy. He's wearing a lot more armor. So if we can choke our way through that, that'll be good. He's maxed out now. Get free. Do a little trolling. We miss, sadly. And then I think we're gonna have Catnip step on this guy. Oh, is he? He's actually a tile away. We'll just keep securing the ground here. I really don't like that we have to spend 2 bros to stop them from getting into our squishy bits, but pretty much all we can do right now. 32%, let's just attack.
Hold the line!
50, and we have a 67% chance to hit this mercenary. We miss again. Okay, we're at the end of the round. I really don't like the way this is going. But we didn't lose anyone yesterday, which means we're kind of due for it. This guy just can't make up his mind. So far, we're okay. Get some more javelins out. We really need to do something about this mercenary. She's just refusing to die. We don't have anyone we can miss. We can miss him and maybe get a kill on her. That would be quite nice. Well, got a fearsome proc. Keep swinging at this guy. Nothing happens. Lad, please. 76% chance. Myth. Okay. Kirby, we do have enough fatigue for another stun. Nope. Leaflet only had enough fatigue for a reload, so... We're at 91% chance to choke this guy. Let's start working on that. Another one down. I think we're gonna step down with Julia here. Increase our range of line holding. I'm gonna wait one more turn with Catnip. If this guy can't figure out what he's doing, I think she might go here for the next customer, which is probably Bardiche guy. I'm absolutely not a fan of that. I am a fan of trying to bait the Bardiche guy coming up on Omagash, though. Because this thing is going to be, it's got split man. Or, well, it does have split man, but it also has just normal split. So if he goes here, he can hit someone behind. Which would be nice if Leofta can get here and start shooting. I'm not sure. Let's just push him. 58, we're... Okay, well, we're losing our chances on that, but... Can we finally kill her? Yes, we can. I think with our remaining AP, since we're out of fatigue, we're gonna switch to net. Maybe bag someone next turn. So far we're holding. It's a good thing we got the high ground. Maybe we might not be doing so hot if we had an even fight. Then again, maybe I'm panicking a little bit more than I should be. Pretty much everyone's actually fine. But I just have this, like... You know, your Battle Brothers senses tingling that you're one round away from disaster? That's the split that I did not want. Luness is okay though, she has Nimble. Can we get a daze on him? 42% chance, let's take it. Okay. Yeah, daze targets have their damage, initiative, and stamina reduced by 35. I do like the idea of having reduced damage. Dude, Legends is so wild. Holy. Yeah, I love Legends a lot. I don't think I'll ever play vanilla again. Legends gets kind of a bad rap for people showing off like the overpowered starts and stuff, but I do like the balanced starts. They're a lot of fun. PTSD from me getting mugged last fight. Legends is cool. Like, pull up a chair, you'll see what we're talking about here as we keep going. I'm kind of tired wasting bolts on this guy. When this guy is right here, he is breaking, and one bolt with fearsome, with armor penetration, might break him. Boom, broken, and an injury, of course, for our trouble. The nest. We have 83% chance to hit this guy. We almost doubled the amount of content, it seems, yeah. If not more. And I like the progression. It's not... It seems more smooth as the game goes on. There's so many more tiers of enemies and stuff. Reforged is like Battle Brothers 1.5, while Legends is an entirely different game. Probably. I haven't played Reforged, but I saw, like, you know, their update and patch notes. Honestly, I'm happy that people are modding the game, no matter what. Let's throw some stuff at him. Look at this guy's face. I wish I could zoom in more. This guy is so tired of Omegash's shit that he came here. Dude, just look at his face. Look how much he's just had it up to here with Omegash. Let's attack this guy a little bit more. You know what? Why don't we do a little trolling with Catnip? Oh, wow, that must have... Doesn't feel good. We only have enough fatigue for one attack. Let's go on the Bardiche guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy with all of my energy. I think Kirby's actually ready to step in here. We can increase our surround on this mercenary. Kirby is... His injuries aren't too bad. And against these kind of weapons, he'd basically be immortal. Let's go down here. Push in a little bit. The fashion is impeccable. Yeah, Fashion Brothers and Legends is one of my favorite parts. We haven't gotten into it too much, but now that we have the money, we might do a fashion break. What day are you on? I can't remember, but we're around the 100 mark. We're in probably at the tail end of the first event or crisis. I think crisis is what it's called, right? We started with random, but we got really lucky and got the Noble Crisis as our random, which everyone knows is by far the best crisis. We have an 80% chance to stun her, but I do love our hold the line, so we're gonna keep using that. I almost want to shield check this guy with Omagash, even though it won't give us anything. I just feel like it would be funny, but I don't think we're prepared to do funny things. I kind of want to go here with Omagash. Get further surround on the Bardiche. But 2 swords getting attacks of opportunities on him might stop him. But we're up to 71 melee defense right now. Nice. He didn't like that, he's wavering now. And now that we're touching this guy, he's not going to be able to get away. So let's stab him. Okay. This guy is a little out of control now, which I don't like. He'll probably go up on Cord, but I think it was still worth it. Let's shoot this guy with Leoftet. No. You got greenskins for the first crisis? Oof. Oof. Hopefully they don't have like the tier 2 orcs in first crisis. Because if not, then your archers should be able to do okay, but as soon as you get to tier 2, they're wearing so much armor that, well, I just hope it's mostly young and berserkers. Tyler, what are we looking at for 33% only on a choke? We might actually want to rest him up. I wish we had recover on Tyler. That might be something we want to get. We haven't used a tackle yet, and this seems... My man is fist fighting? Oh yeah, the brawler background? Brawler background is amazing. They're not like a full-on combat, they're kind of like a utility guy, but I absolutely recommend having at least one brawler in your group. %95 chance to cackle, but that costs a lot of fatigue to do. And I don't really hate this guy enough to do that. Let's just wait, see what unfolds. We don't have enough fatigue to throw a net. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to wait. Catnip pushes this guy down. I'm not sure where he's gonna go. So we still have to keep Catnip here for now. Oh boy. I still feel like we're one turn away from disaster, but so far we're doing okay. Okay, there's our disaster. Disaster has arrived. This guy's done. This guy, luckily we dazed him, so we have a little bit of time. Your lad's in major trouble. Impeccable timing. Well, I have, you know, when you're playing Battle Brothers long enough, you just know that you're one turn away from horrible circumstances. Really not sure how we can deal with this. What's the ghost looking dude? This is Allura's Warden. Allura is a Vala, which is kind of a subtle mage. She doesn't cast like fireballs or anything, like she's more like a battle chanter. And she has, if you pick a perk, you get like a little side companion guy. You can't control him, and he just kind of, he sticks around and bodyguards the Vala basically. He's not really good, but he does clog up holes in the line and stuff like that if he wants to. But because you can't control him, he will go places where you don't want him to go. So it's kind of like a give and take. But he's okay. He doesn't do a lot of damage or anything like that, but he does like distract enemies. I'm really not sure what to do with this crossbow bolt. This is like the only guy we can reliably shoot. It does feel nice to kind of do another morale check, but every other shot we can do... I think we owe it to Gurlad to just focus on everyone around him this round. Oh, still doesn't... Sophie is just locked into battle with this guy forever and ever. Eventually she's gonna win by the look of it. Laura, singing is probably one of Gurlad's only hopes for Giga melee defense. We can try and go for another Stays. I can't remember off the top of my head if re-dazing this guy is gonna just end his days anyway after this turn, or if it's gonna go for another full turn. Wait and let her go after? We could, yeah. This guy acts in 2 turns. I almost kind of want to daze him so that his spear does less damage. This fighting spear against Gurlad is absolutely terrifying. And if we get the daze off, we might delay his turn so that Tyler can do something. Maybe. We're gonna fish it. Miss. We have a 62% chance to hit this guy with Lunest. Really low body armor. She's not gonna be able to secure a kill against this guy. But there's a chance we can injure this guy. Not quite. Misses and shield walls. Okay. I do want to throw a stun on this person, 43% chance. Nice, because she's got a glaive to hit Gurlad here, so we do have a nice stun. Reload with Liaftet, and we can't really do anything. But I think we'll start moving. Gurlad can do nothing but attack. We could kick for a stagger. We could try and straight up run. He has 60 melee defense right now. If he runs here, she's stunned and can't attack him. If he gets here, he's free and clear. But we have to absorb or dodge 3 attacks to do that, one of which is a spear on the low ground, and another is a sword. And of course the Bardiche. If we stay here though, yeah, 3 in zone of control is rough. But we have the high ground against 2 of them. We have a lot of melee defense. We have 60 right now, which is still not great in Legends numbers. But if he stays here, we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks possibly. What do you guys think? Should we do it? I'm not gonna do it without some sort of consensus here. If he's gonna die anyway, probably. That's usually my because all these people are gonna attack him anyway, so if we let them all attack, which they will if we stay, then he'll survive by moving. Does anyone else have thoughts on this? Gurlad probably no, Gurlad is our highest level bro. By far, he has the most kills. This could be his moment. A small chance versus no chance. I'm thinking the same, yep. Maybe Gurlad will be the first one to survive a strike down out of like 13 people that have failed in a row. Here we go. Nope. And now he's bleeding. Guess we're gonna see how that goes. Tyler, can we get a choke off? 44% chance for choke. %71% chance for a grapple. Let's go for the grapple. And then a choke. Okay. %91% chance with the banner. 6 misses incoming. Are you trying to bless us, Curtis? I hope so. This guy doesn't have a weapon. It's these 2 guys that are the scariest now, and this guy goes literally next turn. So knowing that, I think we do have to hold the line. And I think we're gonna move Julia here. And this is it. This is the moment. Mercenary, next turn with the Bardiche. He has fast adaptation. My friends, we are at peak Battle Brothers right now. Oh my gosh, can we do anything? We can push him with our shield. I'm not too sure what pushing with the shield would do other than give Gurlad maybe a better opportunity of running away next turn. Assuming he gets to go first. He's still dazed actually, which is strange. Let's push him. 95% chance miss. Peak Battle Brothers has just gotten even more peak. We still don't have enough fatigue to throw our net. Very good. We get this guy a little bit. Okay, and this guy finally moves up on Catnip. Kirby is too fatigued to do anything. Gurlad's too fatigued to do anything. I think this is the end of the round. Catnip, can we push this guy again? Yep. Putting Catnip here is not really going to do anything. There's nothing she can really do to influence what's going on down here. Oh my gosh, can stab? But with all that armor, I don't know. I think I'd rather save our fatigue for a shield bash. Spookums? Spookums gets a little bit of a tickle in there. Mercenary has killed Gurlad. Is that a guarantee, or can they sometimes get back up? Guess we'll see. Put a bolt in here. He wasn't decapitated, so maybe there's a chance. Yeah. We'll see. Supposedly there's a 33% chance of a strike down, but every single brother that has gone down in this entire campaign, they have all died. We have not had a single permanent injury. Keep fighting this guy. Kirby, we could be looking at another stun on her. I would very much like to do that. No. Things are not so good. Get the axes out. Gurlad's gonna be first to resurrect. We will see. We need to secure a kill. 62% chance. My god, is she nimble? She is. Should have thrown those axes at the Bardiche guy. If we step, can we shoot? Yes, we can. Let's step here. 25%? No. Did they break Omegash's shield? They did. We have a spare. But we also can be two-handing our spear, and Omegash is in kind of okay health. If he had Resilient, it would make it 66% chance. I'm not sure if he had access to Resilient. But, yeah, maybe. But with our luck... maybe. I think we're gonna just two-hand this guy with our spear. Good. 86%. I think we'll hold off on Hold the Line because... Gurlad's down. Oh my god. Headshot. Okay. Let's net this guy. Like him. Get out our halberd again. And I think I should not have stepped in with Leoftet there. Let's get Catnip here. We'll get Leoftet out of the way and then she can get there. Tyler, 66% chance. Finally, gets her. And I think we'll keep moving this way. This guy's done. 63% chance for a choke on this guy. Let's go for it. Yeah. Leoftet barely has enough fatigue to make room. Means Catnip can start joining the fight down here. Spookums, a little bit of spookiness. Draws this guy's attention for a very short while. Maybe short enough for Phantom to do something about it. A little bit of morale. Sophie. Oh, she's slowly winning over there. I think we'll save our attack for Catnip to move in and help outnumber. Omagash. This guy's got low health. Let's keep working on that a little bit. We're almost there. Leoftet doesn't have enough fatigue to reload. I guess we're just gonna end his turn. Lady Julia, 93%. This guy is actually working his way around up top now that Catnip has come down. That's kind of annoying. I think we'll just the line. Oh! They're getting their revenge on Omagash. I think we're just gonna throw an axe at this guy. Yep. And I think we're gonna step. I don't want her to be hit by another split. I think we're gonna have to get Catnip back up here. I think we're kind of getting things under control. I mean, we aren't, but Lady Julia does not have the best amount of health. I think we have to get her up here again. Very annoying. I really thought he was trying to get her on the side there. 76% chance. Cord? Get them. Routes this guy. Okay. Tyler? 61% chance. I don't like it, but let's do it. %43 chance. Honestly, I think I'd wait for next turns just so we could try and get a stun. And this is a better spot for our banner. Or there actually isn't a good spot for the banner. Maybe here? Here. Tyler dodges. Spookums being doing his spookum stuff. We have enough to reload with Leoftet, but no shots that I want to take. I guess we can get over here and I think that's a good spot. Kirby, stun, 43. Bonk. Why don't we follow it up with a normal hit? Bonk. There we go. Now we're getting injuries on this, guys. Minus 25 melee skill. I'll take it. Sophie has been one-on-one with this mercenary for a while now. She's actually winning. Tyler should go before him. So let's wait. I think this is good for Liness to move in and start throwing stuff at her.
Hold the line.
Catnip, 22%. I have an idea. There we go. Omagash. I think we'll just go all the way back to the high ground again. There we go. I think we'll go for a smite on this guy. Doesn't quite do it. Tyler, go for a choke. There we go. Damn, a lot of them are actually getting away. Spookums gets the kill. Phantom. There's no way. Yeah. Too much armor, too much health. Kirby, keep beating this lady. Very good. Yeah, Tet. 24? That's not going to do it. I don't think anything's going to do it. Let's try getting Leaftit here and shooting down on this guy. Leaftit steals Sophie's kill after that one-on-one for the entire battle. But he is level 1. He needs experience mega bad. So does Sophie, but... no, sometimes that's just the way it goes. Throw stuff at her. Oops, hit the right button. This guy's still stepping up on us. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. Guess let's get Omagash in here. The cord in here. Catnip. I think we'll get Tyler moving this way. She's under control. This guy's gonna take longer to kill. Oh, this guy actually moves in. Okay. This guy's coming back too, really? Wow, they're really fighting to the death over this caravan. Phantom runs out of bolts, necessitating a switch and reload. Kirby, 50% chance, possibly a kill. No. With Tyler making his way over to this guy, I think we're gonna get Sophie in here. Maybe she can get the kill. Yes, she did deserve a kill, and she got one. Get Omagash up here. Bit of a poke. Lunest is completely out of ammunition. She's thrown everything. We'll just wait. Maybe we get a smite with cord? Yeah. And we'll have Julia come up here to help spear this guy down. 12% chance with Catnip is not even worth bothering with until we get some outnumber in here. Tyler, punch him up a bit. Phantom. No question. No survivors. Those are the rules. Get Kirby up here. Paula, maybe? A little bit. Sophie around the side. Hello again, Phantom. Are you just returning? Or are you just excited that we only lost one person? Although I guess the jury's still out. We don't know if they're dead yet. But so far we have a 100% death rate. Did we get a grapple? Excited for that bolt to the face, yeah. Bolt to the face, one of my favorite moves. Get Kirby going this way. Phantom can't take any shots. Banner? Yes. Nope. Gurlad, 103 days, pretty much from the beginning. Actually, was he a companion? He might have been. "49 battles with 85 kills. The highest level guy in our group. Of everyone who was gonna die, I did not expect Gurlad to be the one. I think he had the best melee defense for a non-tank. Well, F's, rips, whatever you want in chat for poor Gurlad here. Very sad. We get a lot of tools because this is a supply wagon, some meds. I guess we got some decent items. And we got the lesson that we're not ready to fight mercenaries yet. That was a high ground fight. It should have been in the bag if it was anyone else. But we're just not quite able to fight mercenary companies yet. I think we got a plate cuirass armor. We got leather shoulder guards. Was it worth losing Gurlad? Absolutely not. Gurlad was actually a militia. 32 melee defense base. 80 attack. He was just good. That is a harsh lesson. The Afdat gets a little bit of stats. I don't think we theoried him up yet. If he's going to be a gunner, we do want we want the Inventor's Armaments at some point. We probably want Gifted. We might want to go for an early student so he can catch up. These are optional. We'll just mark them as a different green as optional, but I would like to get these at some point. Definitely crossbow and firearms mastery. Crippling strikes is always good. Then we have things like, we want to get the Scholar because that's why part of the reason why we're taking him. We want these like adventure things. The Master Trainer stuff. Probably Nimble. Beyond that, I'm not too sure what we would go with. But I think that's kind of like the direction we want to go. I am tempted by an early student to catch up. Especially because he has a 20% experience gain for being an inventor. So he should be able to skyrocket. Then again, Maybe we pass on first level student and take gifted for some more health, some more kind of stats to get him off the ground a little bit more. I think we're gonna do that. I mostly want the health, like really bad. Some ranged skill will go very far. I don't know how much we're gonna be able to pump into ranged defense. I think we'll just take the morale. And now we really need frontline bros really bad. Oh my gosh, let's get you a new shield. Get some of this stuff being repaired. Also, let's strip that down. Take a look at this full plate cuirass. Where is it? .1 armor per weight. It does seem like many of the new classes are made for backline. Kind of. Some of them, like Beast Slayer, can be melee or ranged. But, I mean, like Shield Maidens are melee, but yeah. .1 armor per weight. This is 7.1 armor per weight. I don't think Catnip has... She's one level away from Brawny, and then we can probably give her the plate armor, so let's get that fixed up for her. She will be insanely tanky if we give her this. She should have a lot of fatigue for that. Okay, the rest of this, I think we can fix up some of these things. Halbergs. Lamellar harness. I think that might be super inefficient. 6.5 armor per weight compared to 7.1. This is for someone who has way too much fatigue. Okay. Let's keep going south. Boy, I am really not happy that we lost our best bro, or at least one of our best bros. Let's go to Elderstolen first. Terrified villagers. Another brawler. We do have a sellsword. Bloodthirsty. Superstitious. Another superstitious bro? Oh no. I think that's a deal breaker for me. Unless he gets true believer. I don't see it. No, I'm not getting a second superstitious person. One is already bad enough. Another brawler, seductive, strong, hit points, fatigue, melee defense. For 660 coins. .55 starting melee skill. A solid +1 at level 1. I don't know. We've got Colossus, we've got, you know, some of the hand-to-hand stuff. Can get Steel Brow. Nimble. I don't know, I think we might want to try with him. You know, if he makes it past the early levels, that's great. And Tyler has been pretty amazing. For lack of more frontliners right now, I think we'll actually get this guy in here. Classic muscularity. Overwhelm could be insanely strong for an unarmed guy. Relentless could be nice too. I think we're looking at some good stuff here. We're gonna definitely open up with Colossus. Does anyone want to name our unarmed guy here? Overwhelm is great, and for being an unarmed guy, he will probably have pretty good initiative. Maybe. Against orcs, you're pretty much always going first, so he would be good for that. I just remembered we threw a net with someone. Yeah, let's get Cord's net back. Let's outfit this guy. He doesn't have Nimble yet. We're gonna give him a Gambison. Let's strip all these armors down. I think a Halberd is pretty efficient armor. Atkinson hat. A barboot. We have like a face mask. 35, 65. Let's do that. This is fairly efficient. 225. I wonder if the double mail would, maybe not. -6 initiative for +3 melee defense. Melee defense is god awful. We have to be very careful with him. But as soon as he gets ambidextrous, he gets a +10 melee defense. Anything more we could wear? Layer 3. Get a tabard on that. Get a tabbed cowl on that. What about the fur cloak? 6 weight, but 35 armor. 72 is fine. 290. Okay. I think I saw some helmet parts that we can be using. Let's, we have a bandana in here, don't we? Yes, we do. I like these things. Let's give him the old bandana plate combo. I like that. I like that look. Looks good. Tyler's got a net and a bandage. It would be nice to also have a net and a bandage, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Bandage, very good. Net, very good. We'll try him out. I hope he survives. If he survives, I like this strong, the extra fatigue on an unarmed guy, very, very powerful. Because almost everything they do is relative fatigue. And name ideas. If anyone wants an unarmed guy, you know, we're looking at real risky early game, but late game, insanely strong. He does have good starting stats. Everything I would want in a melee guy, kinda. Like melee defense, health, fatigue. I don't think you can really ask for much better. What about these light armors? 8.5 armor per weight. Actually, that's better. 85, yeah, that's actually a little bit more efficient. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for these things. What do they look like? Kind of like a... Where'd it go? There it is. Light scale armor. These are good. I think that's one right there, isn't it? This leather neck guard decreases damage ignoring armor by 20%. I think that could be an item for Liefdet here. We would want to minimize damage ignoring armor on him. We can give him a sash. And a tabard. Pretty good. Okay, so our Vala is nimble, and I haven't... I mean, I don't know. 67% nimble is... I would almost want to keep the armor. Is there anyone here who knows like a lot about mathy stuff? Like, is this armor still better than, like, if we go all the way down to 40% nimble on 69 health? This is kind of like a backup. I feel like the extra armor is probably still worth it. We could look for some more efficient armor. Like the sleeveless hauberk. That's definitely more efficient. Squeeze a little bit more out of nimble just with that. You could downsize to like an Akaton hat with 1 weight instead of the +3. Akaton with the barbut, very efficient. Let's look for a faceplate that's very efficient as well. We're at 43%. This is very efficient. 20 armor per. This is 25 per, though. Pretty much the only faceplates we have are these ones. 150, 190 with a 48% nimble. It's okay. Lots of fatigue for her dodge bonuses, though. So, that should be okay. Let's take this apart. These shoulder pads are 2 weight for 30 more armor. Is that someone that someone on the front can use? Not so much by the look of it. Phantom can do it, but I don't know. No one really tries to get Phantom, which I guess, you know, maybe it's in his name. The secret's in his name. Maybe we give it to Linest. Could we do something about her armor situation here, make it a little bit better? This brings her nimble to 50, like a 50-50 chance? Let's do the headband plate for her too. 50-50 is okay, because she's got all this extra health. I guess we'll leave that. Everyone's here's got their plates and stuff like that. Let's give one to... No, Phantom's got one. I think we'll give one to Liefdet. Do we have any more bandanas? It's like a plus 20 armor combo. We do have a shoulder cloth, which we gave him. This is like a free no encumbrance lot. Who's on the front that can use this? Tyler? That gives 15. We don't have any more nimble bros on our front line. Oh my god. How does named items work with Legends mod? Can you assemble them the same as you're doing right now? I think so, yes. Or you know, it's been like 6 or 7 months since I got a named item. We're as soon as the Noble War ends, we're gonna go after them. Okay, Mr. Hero knows? Okay. Get the step helm off, these are pretty good. But yeah, I was trying to give the sash. I think we'll just give it to Cord for now. This light scale, is something we can give to her? No. Tyler? No. I think we'll just hold on to this for something. Well, I think I'm done messing with this for now. We'll come look at it later when we have a fresh perspective. It's kind of all blending together for me. I would like to see if you could Uber stack named items. Probably. I think there's some... Last I remember when I was playing my last campaign, I never got to the point where I was like so overpowered. I mean, I got really strong bros, but the game was keeping up and kind of throwing strong stuff at me the whole time. And I had a lot of named items at the end of that campaign. Alright, they're terrified. We're just gonna move on. We still have to hire some more bros. I really don't like all these new guys we have, but kind of the best we can do. Shoot. We do need to kind of... I think we're going to go back here and spend the night. We need to get some repairs and healing done. We have no injuries. The new guy is good at only training. Maybe we'll have him do training. To do some catch up. Are we salvaging anything? We should be. I think we've got plenty of stuff to salvage here. That looks like a full quaff. It's just like black. We might take a closer look at that. That should be fine. As far as repairs go, we'll just fix all this up. We can either sell it or salvage it down later. I think we're good. We don't need so many people on repairs or on healing. Let's get more people on repairs. This guy's like a giga salvager, so let's skip him. Tyler, you can do some repairing. We don't need so many healers. I think I just said that, didn't I? Let's get repairing. Oh boy, this has been a roller coaster of a Battle Brothers day, hasn't it? After yesterday, I guess we were due for someone dying. That's probably enough repairing. Cord brews a beer, very nice. Tyler's got a little head damage, it's not a big deal. Everyone else is mostly fine, let's go. The city-states have crowns of plenty. We shall get rich under the blazing sun. Visit the southern city-states to find employment there. Take on and complete contracts for the elite. We lack archers. Have 3 men with the bow or crossbow mastery perk. This would take us a very long time to complete. Battle Brothers giveth and Battle Brothers taketh. Usually the latter, yep. I think we're just gonna roll without an ambition. We're still in the Noble War, so we're not going that far south. And we are literally 1 renown away from being able to take the Noble War ambition. 3 footmen, 2 billmen, 1 arbalester, a standard bearer, 2 royal guards, 5 elite footmen, 2 poleaxes, and a sure shot. 2 shooters, one of them being a very good one, the other one being scary nonetheless. They would almost certainly try and kill Leoftet, and they would probably succeed. Let's monitor these guys. They're gonna go after us. That was close. We might be able to drag him into something. Like this trading caravan with 26 conscripts. Would they join us? I don't think they would, because they're a southern cities one. These guys are from Tiefenstadt. They might join us. Can we handle these guys with 13 extra goobers, really? They're not really... They're gonna get slaughtered, basically. But that might give us enough time to get some damage in with Phantom. Get into better positions. Work them down a little bit. I really don't like the Sure Shot and Arbalester when we have 2 basically level 1 bros. You know what we can do is, because Raynor doesn't actually have any unarmed skills, we could put him on a kite shield, give him some range defense. We can give him a kite shield, and oh, we never got an extra spear out of that fight? No fighting spear? I saw one. Battleglaive, Battleglaive. Would have been nice to have a spear. But we can make use of just like a scimitar or a falchion. The scimitar does more damage. He could go sword and board until he learns a little bit more, but this should give him an attack bonus. His fatigue is terrible, but that's okay. I feel a little bit safer with some defense there. It's almost nighttime, which would help against a Sure Shot and an Arbalester. But I don't think we can wait for nighttime. We might get lucky and get a high ground by fighting in this mountain pass. They might get lucky and get a high ground. One turn, the Sure Shot moves in and just one-shots someone. I don't know. Feeling kind of iffy about it. But we do have to fight them for our privateering. Do you guys have any thoughts on this? In fact, let me know what you think. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick and ponder it. One moment. Is the sure shot like an arbalester or more like a master archer? I think it's right in between them. I think it's a tier in between. They are scary though. You definitely want to respect them like you would a master archer. Is there any backup? I think this trading caravan here. 3 veterans, just 6 guards. They're gonna get slaughtered, but they might give us time to make a make a few plays. Because we checked, the trading caravan is coming from Tiefenstadt, which is this city. So they are enemies with these guys. We can always save it, just in case that they don't, but I'm pretty sure they will. Really, the only thing I'm kind of worried about, they have 4 backliners, 2 billmen, and 2 poleaxes. We only have 1 squishy up front guy, but I guess we can just kind of stand around and shield wall and just maneuver him into fairly safe positions to try and get through it. And he is pretty armored, like even a few early, he can take some shots, but not too many. The one bonus I can see is if we join the battle and we don't like the look of the battlefield, we can run and leave the militia behind to take all the damage for us so we won't get chased. There is that. We could fish for a high ground start, in which case we might be okay. Maybe we try it. It looks like we're gonna come in as a third party now, which I'm not a fan of. As a third party, it's going to be we're going to be joining as they're fighting, and the militia are going to die even faster. So you know what? Let's leave. Where'd they go? There they are. They lost 1 person somehow. Who did they lose? The footman? Okay. Supply caravan, and it has a hedge knight. 7 footmen, 1 billman, 1 dog, 1 mercenary, a hedge knight, a master archer, and a poleaxe. I think we might jump these guys. Right, I don't think that other group joined. Like, it would show the extra flag, I think. Getting a hedge knight kill could be enormous. Is that him? Where is he? We don't see him. Master Archer is scary as hell. Let's see what he does. Okay. He just has a normal bow. It's not too scary. Are they gonna guard the wagons? It looks like it. Yeah, I think we're gonna go 1 step away, and then we might end the round with a further step. The Hedge Knight's up here. He has to be because we do not see him down here. Which is a misplay. I should have gotten Tyler up this side. So what we'll do is we'll go here with Raynor. Catnip is pretty tanky. Is she as tanky as Omagash is the question. 52 base. Where is she? Catnip low? Okay. 58 base plus anchor. We're both kind of about the same, so I think Catnip is okay. I think we'll get Omagash here.
Hold the
I
line!
think we're just going to be doing a lot of that. And I want to get Catnip here. Kirby, he's got the mace for stuns. The question is do we take another step? I don't think so. One of these poleaxes on the high ground here would be quite annoying, and I think we're kind of set up. Go here with Allura. No, let's go up here with Allura. I think I'm okay with Luness being here. She can work her way out of a situation if need be. Now, Phantom. He's going to be the one to deal with the Master Archer, but also piss them off enough to come at us instead, I think. I think he's going to do that the best from here. I gotta change his helmet. He has a combined vision of -1. I thought it was worse than that. But at night, it is impacting him. That's okay. I don't know what to do with Lieftet. Play it safe for now. Raynor's position does make me worry a bit because he could be surrounded by 3 guys here. We might have to fix that next turn when Tyler has enough energy to get up here. Yeah, they're just gonna hold the line and try and take pot shots. We still do not see the Hedge Knight. Right? Where is he? Did he spawn like here in the back or something? Hmm. We could make a play for the high ground. Is Sophie the one to do that, though? 61 melee defense right now? She doesn't have Battle Forged or anything like that. But being on the high ground itself is a little bit more survivable. Both Kirby and Tyler are able to make a move to sort of assist her. I really don't know if the high ground's that important. I think we're gonna get Tyler up here. Rainer can get down maybe here. I do like him, but he might be able to bait in an attack. You know, we can move Omagash here, which would prompt things to happen. It's tempting to open up with a shield wall because they're all going to be able to attack him. Maybe we do a shield wall this turn. To wait until backup arrives. Catnip. I have a feeling they're going to come running at us now. So let's wait and see what the dog does. Yeah. Not all of them do. They're being weird. I'm trying to figure out what their AI is doing, but when it's unpredictable, you do have to worry a little bit. Might get a lure here. I like the idea of Phantom getting here, which means he could be under threat from the high ground. But we do have to make a play with him this turn. We take it easy, we step and we just shoot once. 47%. Okay. I think Sophie's okay to go here and help with the dog. She's got a sword. Tyler's can still go, and Kirby up on the high ground is very appealing. Both these guys are done. We'll put Tyler here for now. Got kind of a protective wall here. Leaflet can get in. Nah, you can't really do much. It's okay. I think we'll play it safe with Cord and put him here. He can kind of armor tank against like any flankers, and he can throw shots in here next turn. And I think the banner's okay to be here. So we've got zone of control here, here. We would have to get someone here and then follow it up here. And then risk getting stunned, stabbed, choked.
Hold the line!
Maybe we'll pull Catnip back a little bit. Spookums might go here. No, Spookums might go here or here. Let's see what they do. They throw stuff. There he is. Oh my god. Zweihander? Battleforge, Battleflow, Berserk, Brawny, Executioner, Crippling Strikes, Devastating Strikes, Fast Adaptation, Fearsome, Resilient, Killing Frenzy, Lasting. Well, he's kind of scary. Spookums took Lunest's spot, and I can't say I'm happy about that. I think we'll get Lunest over here. Let's wait. For now. I want to see what this knight does before we do anything with Kirby. I think we're gonna let Raynor try and take care of the dog. And we really need to get Tyler moving to clear the way to get on this Hedge Knight. But I think we can afford to wait and see what the Knight does. Everything, the whole battle is about whatever this guy does. The Master Archer kind of, he gets out of Phantom's range, but I'm not really worried about him. He's just plinking his little warbow at us. Which for now isn't a big deal until someone loses armor. We do have a 75% chance to injure this guy, I'm thinking. The sooner we get him out of the way, the sooner maybe this guy can get here. %53% chance to hit this footman is not bad. We do not have particularly survivable perks, so we can't just like step in and let this Billman attack us, for instance. Let's just go for a 53% chance to smite. Very nice. Rainer, can you do the dog? No. Not good. I really don't like how many people have shots on Omagash right now. %, to stab this guy when he's got low armor and kind of low health is tempting. But a shield wall is also tempting. Go after this guy. Let's wait with Catnip, see what the knight does. He's about to go.
Hold the line!
What does he do? Yeah, he's going around for the flank. That's kind of what I expected. Spookums really took Luna's spot. I really wanted her there. This is the kind of the Warden's great, but sometimes not great. If we go here, this mercenary might come in and then we've got a problem. I think we're gonna have to wait one more turn to deal with this footman. On the other hand, we could just throw stuff. Man. See, she can get 1, 2, 3. Nah, she's one tile away from being able to hit the Hedge Knight. Let's wait. Okay. Put some damage on this guy down here. We want to focus fire him. Sophie gets the dog. Which means she could move down here. Could also go here to give Lunest room to throw in here. Lunest might be okay against this Billhook for a little while. But I do also like having another free bro to come over and help with the knight, but new guy plus Omagash alone down here? No, we have to commit Sophie. Commit her. I would love Tyler to get here. I don't know if he has the melee defense to do it. 63 versus 2 swords. They're just regular footmen. They do not have very good melee skill, especially this guy because he's injured and beat up. Let's try it. We're going to try it once. No. Okay. Let's just try punching this guy a little bit. If you have to fatigue. Catnip, I think we're gonna shield bash and step in on the knight. I didn't want the knight stepping in and then doing a split and hitting Phantom. That would super suck. With this, we can kind of control how we're dealing with him. Spookums makes way. I actually like that spot that he's in now. Very good. Ness can get in here now. 36. Look at the damage. She really needs one more level. This guy moves in on our banner. I'm not enthusiastic about that. Sophie's got 80% chance to hit the Billman. Misses twice. Okay. See if we can have Kirby finish this guy off. Very good. Kind of makes this guy a little bit spooked. Let's go for the stun. No. I think what I want to do is step, shoot. Oh, we missed. And step back. Tyler, 6% chance. Let's go for a kick. Really? He blocks twice. 95%. Okay. Yeah, he takes the high ground. I don't like that. Go here and shoot. 48% chance with Rainer. He doesn't have much else to do. XCOM has nothing on this game. Yeah, both of them, they just do it to you now and then, don't they? I think we could be looking at a good smite, but we also could be looking at a step and a possible kill. No. Julia, we're gonna keep holding the line. Oh my gosh, 50% gets the kill, lots of morale. A little bit less scary over here. Go after this guy. Man, fighting spears. A lot of people hate spears, but I kind of like them. Especially for a tank who has no training whatsoever. We have a 50% chance to hit this guy. I think we save our fatigue and see what he does. She is born with a board. Is she gonna do one last free shield wall or no? I think we're done with that. I do want that helmet. He's wearing a great helm under all that. Just see what happens. We'll save our fatigue for the eventual knifening. Spookums getting some hits in there. Wow. He's going for the split shield on his Zweihander, and it actually looks like it did damage. Really? He has Shield Expert? And I took 50% damage from a Zweihander? It must have made some changes. I don't like that. Let's throw some stuff at this guy. Yep. Sophie might be able to finish this guy off. Probably not. Not quite. Reload and wait. Oh, Kirby gets a taste of his own medicine a little bit. Let's go with the choke on Tyler, 71%. Nice. Okay. We cleared that up. So now Tyler can get on over to the Hedge Knight. Sophie's taking some Unfortunate shots. 79% chance to secure a kill. Good morale. And we have a Berserk proc to fish for a 37. Wow. Okay, Cord is he's definitely helping in this round. We have a clear shot with Leafed It, 5%. Not great. Raynor? This is a really bad place for Raynor because this Poleaxe and the Billman will get him. But we could move down here and just fight this mercenary instead. I think we're going to do that. Catnip's just waiting for backup here until we can start getting lots of stabbing in. I think we're just gonna stay here and hold the line. Oh my gosh, she's getting weak, let's stab her. I think I like the idea of Phantom going here. Okay, the sure shot doesn't move. Phantom might be able to get a shot on him. Left-hander misses. But he does have fast adaptation. At a certain point, he might be able to attack twice. What was his chance? 33? We have some time, but not a lot. %20 chance to hit him. Get down here with Lunest and throw some stuff at her. Gets stunned after all his trouble. 58% on the Master Archer. Nice. Just fatigue, not a big deal. I think Sophie's okay to keep fighting, but we want to keep an eye on her. She's not in the best state. Just keep fighting with Kirby here, dealing out some of those big damages. And we really want to get Tyler in here to maybe get a grapple. Nope. Yeah, I don't like Sophie's position now. We're starting to raise that puncture score. Just step in with Leaped It.
Hold the line!
This Poleaxe in the back is becoming a problem. He is breaking, but he has a problem. I think we might switch to a throwing net for next turn. If we can get some kills, we might be able to break them. We might also be able to bait an attack from the Billman onto our Vala. Spookums helping out. Oh, he's going for sweeps, which scares me. Forgot about that. Thing and see what happens. We are on the cusp of turning this around. Minus 25% damage inflicted. I mean, that's okay. His Warbo's gonna do even less. He hasn't really hurt anyone. Sophie, we could, yeah, let's go for the shield and the backup. Now this guy's gonna have to come down. Throw stuff at her. Get out more stuff, throw it at her. Kirby, not doing too good. 5%, let's go for another grapple. Wow, we just cannot seem to grapple this guy. Alright, we got a lucky grapple there. Spookums is dead. Or Spookums is wherever Spookums goes. Beefdick, can we shoot this guy? Nah. This guy's definitely gonna step in, but I'm really glad that we're on equal footing with him now. This fight is not nearly over. Kirby is stunned again. We have a 95% chance to stab him. Or her. It seems to be a her. %50 for a shield bash. I think I want to do that. I was gonna bag this guy, but now we might go bag the Hedge Knight, although I don't know, with both Tyler and Catnip dealing with them, maybe not too much of an issue. I really don't like this guy. Oh, we can't see far enough to do it? No, 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 no. If I go here, this guy can get a shot on her, she can step in and get a shot. We'll just abandon that and hold the line. Now, oh my gosh, this is why I pushed her. So we can push him. Alright, if I push him, that'll make him a wild card. So I want to get Omagash here. If we can get Omagash here, we can tie her up. We can control this guy better. He's only a footman with melee skill, so we could just take a step. God. Third time's the charm, but I didn't like having to do that. What did he roll? A 9 and a 2? We're gonna add an 18 and a 5% chance. I still think I made the right play, we just got bad luck. Cord, 55% chance. The reason I didn't want to push him is that we can still control him with Omagash if we took a step. So he's still in the zone of control and he won't be able to mess with us here in the back. That's weird. Why can't I attack this guy? Oh, can Allura not see far enough to even do a 2-tile attack? That's funny. Alright, that's fine. Just a sure shot, doesn't really do much. Allura? Oh, he's a master archer, right? Not a sure shot. Maybe we could take him out, 61%? Nah. Keep throwing stuff at her. No luck. Putting Sophie up here seems appealing, although her... I don't know. Let's just go here. I just don't want this stupid poleaxe to hit her. Yeah, we baited it with the Vala. Vala's fine. 89% chance for a choke. Tyler. 1, 2. Not much with Kirby there. Get moving down with Julia. Do another line hold. You can just fight with Rainer. He's still in remarkably good shape for what we're doing. Gash can stab her a little bit. 48% chance with cord. Let's go with the 59 for the stab. That helps. Minus 30 the melee defense. 30%. We might leave the rest for Rainer to take care of. He's still level 1. Hopefully she just doesn't... Yeah, she stuns him. Alright. Catnip. 31% chance for a stab. I think we're gonna wait. Despite the poleaxe, I'm kind of okay with leaving the Vala here, but... Here we go here instead. I'm just gonna keep Sophie in emergency reserves. If we really need her, we can put her back in. This guy moves in, and he hasn't been nearly as problematic as this guy, so let's go for him. He's breaking. We could get a fearsome proc, and he'll be broken, or at minimum, we might get an injury, or both. We get the fearsome and the injury. He's broken. Which means it's safe to step in with Lunest. Throw some stuff at him. We have enough for a stun. Nah. We can shoot this guy now with Leaf It. Nah. Keep poking her with Omagash. Not enough fatigue. I don't think we need to hold the line anymore with Julia. Let's go in and put in some damage. I think we're gonna still try and leave her for cord, so let's go for like a smite on this guy. Oh yeah, cut leg muscles, huge. How are we doing on stabs? 36%. He goes next. Let's YOLO some stabs. No. Choke, 15%. We are really fatigued. Let's go for a grapple. Get in here with Allura and see if we can... Oh, she's too blind to help. I keep forgetting. Sophie is still in a bad spot. Let's just keep her in reserves. We're doing okay. We're just... methodically dealing with these guys. Master Archer decided to wait for some reason. Phantom. Let's just put a bolt in here. I'll be happy with whatever happens. That was okay. Yeah, minus 25 range skill. It worked. It has 64%. Rainer, 50%. Nope. We did not want the headshot there. Lady Julia sets him up. Oh my gosh, might end up getting the kill on that, but let's go after her. I think we're free to do like another stab on this guy. Oh, well, we didn't hit, so 95% chance to choke. Get them. Hitch Knight is down. We can have Tyler move in over here. Catnip is free to move in. Oh my gosh, kills the poleaxe guy. Let's get Sophie on the high ground here to help stop this one from running, because I think you guys know the policy by now, right? Yeah, Master Archer's just kind of booking it. Sophie needs experience, and she gets it. Big morale cascade, everything's looking great. Let's have Phantom go here. No survivors. Go for a stun on this guy. We'll just fish it. Nah. Lady Julia. Nope. Move here with Rainer. What's the more likely kill? Get oh my gosh up there. We're gonna give Rainer a couple chances to get some kills on these guys as they run. Catnip. Guess we just might as well get you on the axe. Tyler, just beat him up a bit. Come on, Rainer. Rainer gets one. Let's get eyes on her. There she is. I think we could step in with Sophie on this guy. Dinner with Phantom, maybe break him? No? Okay, he's starting to piss me off a little bit. Rainer? Maybe he'll get another chance? Oh my gosh. 52%. Does he go for Sophie? No, he doesn't have enough fatigue to do much of anything. Wait for this guy to run. Come on, Rainer. Yes! Rainer gets another kill. High value stuff. Choke him out with Tyler. Punch him up a bit. I wouldn't mind getting a... Oh, Laura can't hit anything. Let's just get her in there. Sophie. I don't think Phantom will kill him. Oh my god, this guy is just refusing to die. 82% on this guy. Breaks him. Fight's over. Boy, that was a long fight, but we got 4 levels out of it. We did get the great helm and the full faceplate and a noble feather, a little feather thing, kind of cool. We didn't get the weapon or anything else, but the helmet is what we wanted. Oh yeah, we're still being chased by these guys, huh? Let's do our levels. Catnip, +3, oh baby, huge level. Might be looking at +4 on the fatigue. Because this level, she's getting brawny. Oh yeah. We can load her up on even more armor now. In fact, I think we were saving up this plate cuirass. 370 armor. We don't have enough space to, oh, here's what we can do. Let's give Cord a little purse thing. Now we should have enough space to disassemble the helmet. Where's our full helm? $325 armor. Maybe we give her the spooky faceplate too. Man, Catnip looks like a straight up like a knight or something like that. What if should we keep her on the lion thing, or should we give her a little flower? It's a little bit less armor, but it's kind of cute. Got like a little flower thing. Rainer, +1, not good, but +3, very good. I think we do need to be cranking resolve. 48's not good. I can't remember what a min roll for resolve is. I think it's 3 when you don't have any stars. 86 health is okay. We might just crank 1 or 2 levels of resolve and then dump everything else into health, but he needs resolve. Probably time to go into ambidextrous. +5 melee scale and +10 melee defense if both hands are free. So it's a little bit less on the melee defense, but we don't really have anything else to pick. I mean, we could get grappler, but if he's using sword and shield, none of these things are going to do anything. Which I guess is fine until we get to like maybe unarmed mastery or at least steel brow or both of these together. We'll just go with this for now. We have to have them, might as well get them. Omagash is level 10. A measly +1 to melee defense is very, very bad. I guess we could go with the melee skill. He is doing work with the spear. I think, I don't know, more fatigue. He's brawny and still can't carry everything he has. I think we'll do that. A little bit more fatigue could be helping quite a bit. Steadfast could be pretty nice. Fatigue cost of getting hit reduced by 90%, but also every 10 points of gear weight from all slots gain 1 melee defense, which is what this does too. Oh no, wait, it's less damage ignoring armor. The Steadfast, pretty tempting, but you know what? I think we're going to get tactical maneuvers with Omagash. He has long needed this, and now he has it. That might have saved, what's his name? Gurlad? But I think kind of picking up all the basic tank stuff before you start just putting yourself in bad positions is usually good. Otherwise, I don't know. We might have been able to take it earlier instead of a movable object. Maybe a lesson learned. Leoftet +4 is wonderful. +4 health is super wonderful. Maybe a little range defense might be nice, but +4 is like, eh. Maybe we'll just go with the fatigue because we could just wear a ton of armor. Student, I think we're going to pick up. Massive brain gains. This gives them a 40% experience gain, assuming it's additive. I don't know for sure, but yeah. And our merchant gained a level. Get some of those defensive skills. Maybe a little health. I think we might have, oh, hold on, what's greed? For every 10,000 crowns you have in your stash, gain plus 1.5 to melee skill and range skill, 1.5 melee defense. Nah, I think this would be if they were actually in the fight. Off-book deal. When entering a town that has no active situation, apply the off-book deal for 3 days. 10% available items and 10% to buying price for each brother with the perk. But it reduces our global barter by -1%. That's pretty nice, but oh, hold on, what's this? Danger pay? Well, that's something to be used in battle, which hopefully our merchant never sees even once. I kind of want to go for skillful stacking. We get 12 additional stash spaces. And we need inventory space more than anything right now. So we're going to do that. More space, definitely needed. So many damn perks, yeah. I think some get a lot less than others, like this. Sophie doesn't have too many, but as a merchant, you have quite a few, especially because some of them are like merchant only perks. But lots of people have just kind of like the normal amount. I think we're gonna have to go down to Tiefenstadt. We definitely can't go north, and if we go, or hold on, well, both are the same. When it comes to, I was thinking, sorry, they have a harbor, so we could lose these guys by just sailing somewhere else, and they would lose sight of us. Something's going on up there, a battle of some kind. No event here at Tiefenstadt. Let's look at some bros. We still need more. Hopefully frontliners. Howdy Scabs, I'd love to know what other games you recommend that scratch the Battle Brothers itch. I love the game, especially the art, but it can get repetitive once you get a winning strat. I guess the first question is, have you tried modding Battle Brothers? Because Battle Brothers has, I think, at least 2 really high quality mods that will pretty much probably throw your winning strat out the window, and you'll have to kind of figure things out again. So there is that. Legends or Battle Brothers, I think it's Reforged. If I remember right, both of them are extremely good. If not that, then, I mean, there's always kind of like the XCOM pitch. There's something else that I'm not quite thinking of off the top of my head right now. There's a lot of Battle Brothers like clones, and so far I haven't really seen any of them be like particularly good. And in a week and a half, Menace is coming out, which is made by the Battle Brothers guys, so you could just wait a week and a half and then see what Menace is all about. I know I am. One vision, 1 melee damage, range skill, melee defense. I think we do want to keep a slot open for either a nun or a monk, because if our noble leaves at the end of the crisis, we lose a banner. I really hope she doesn't leave. That'll be really annoying. I don't think I want to pay this much for retired soldiers and stuff. These guys, they're just waiting to die. Just too much for a militia. Can we sell anything at the market? They do have a scout station. We do have the money to start buying upgraded camp stuff. If we upgraded our... If we were going to spend money on upgrades, I think scout station would probably be one of the picks I would not be excited to go for first. Grab some extra bandages since we're here. Let's look at our sales. 18, not good. However, bandages are a good price. I think we'll stock up a little bit more. Pretty rare that we get to see these. I love Legends, and I'm looking forward to their next game. Not a sci-fi guy myself, but I trust these guys to make a solid game. Oh, War Tales. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, I've played War Tales. War Tales kind of has the same issue, like you reach a point when the game kind of breaks and you just destroy everyone. But I love War Tales, especially, you know, like getting your camp started and stuff like that. It's a fun game. I think we'll probably get into it one of these days. Well, there's not a lot here. I think, let's see if these guys are following us still. They could be. They might have gone somewhere else to do some raiding, so I think we're gonna camp and get some repairs done. Yeah, we didn't get too many injuries. Apparently we have a lot of repairs to do. What are we repairing? Why is it gonna take 38 hours? Pretty much all our loot. Okay. Let's just camp. We do have a scout, right? Yeah, so we should be able to see them if they come up on us. Come to a man being dangled upside down from a tree branch. A bunch of men are sitting around sharing a goatskin flask. I don't care. Okay. That might have been like the cannibal or something like that. What are we doing? Rainer injured himself in training with a split nose. Good job, Rainer. Other than that, though, how are we doing? Sophie still needs a lot of repairs. We're not quite there, but I think we're at least enough to go to the other town. No, now that it's nighttime, there's no point going anywhere else. Let's just keep resting. Hang on now. Let's follow the 4th Gronenwold Company and see what they're up to. Hey guys, what are you doing? Are you mayhap going to do some battle that we can join in on? They have a pretty decent group. We might be able to help them swing a fight. Aha, here's the first saddle company. They're still destroying everyone in the area. This might be the play here. Damn it, they go for the brigands. I don't think I want to do a mountain brigand fight. That's going to be like a whole hour fight. Let's see if they just kill them all without losing anyone. Oh God. First Saddle Company, are they going in to help the brigands? No, they... Okay, hang on. They have a halberdier, a royal guard, and 3 pole axes left. If we go in... I love the build-up games, but hate the maintenance. Love the feeling of being a bunch of hobos that become epic legendary warriors with scars, mental... We did Kenshi, yeah, I was about to... Kenshi could be something that's right up your alley if you like that. Kenshi has insane build-up. You really start as an absolute hobo if you play the main game. You're just like one guy, you have 1 in all your stats and you're wearing nothing, and you have to go from there. Kenshi is amazing. It's got its own flavor though. There's some issues with it, but overall I'd recommend it. I think we're gonna try and get in on this unless okay. They don't have anything really brutal like a knight or a sergeant, so I think we're gonna try this. Aren't they about to do a Kenshi 2? I don't think so, unless you've heard something. I mean, they've been working on Kenshi 2 for like 10 years or something, but ever since Kenshi 1 came out. The joke in the community is, you know, soon, and then it's not coming. So far with Kirby here, we're gonna have to climb the hill. I'm not enthusiastic about it, but the other group might buy us enough time to get up here. Oh, this is a big mountain. Okay, so they do have a sure shot on high ground. You know, I'm not too sure about this. We still have time to sound the retreat? Yeah. Let's do the retreat. Honestly, we might still be able to win, or we probably would, but I just couldn't be bothered to do like an hour and a half mountain battle with these guys. We might have lost someone, yeah. Well, no, those are our numbers going down. We might be able to just turn around and rejoin the battle again right away and hope and roll for a better map. Oh, our guys were holding the hill too. Whatever. Okay. I think they actually killed some. They still have the elite footmen, and those guys have some serious gear. Okay, now it's like a valley fight. I'm fine to do this. I like that pole axe or pole hammer on the billman. Huh, this time we're actually allied with them. We must have broke up the battle. Yeah, the sure shot being up there is really annoying, but that's not too bad. It's just a warbow. The only annoying thing is that it's going to make them stand ground because they think they have the advantage. So I think we're going to have to move. What are we looking at? Long axe. Bull hammers are pretty nice. The elite footmen are just wearing tons of gear that I want. They're less equipped than they were in the last fight. In the last fight, I saw some of these guys with the tier 3 hammers. That sadly does not seem to be the case again this time. Maybe we get Leafed on the high ground so that we don't have to worry about them too much. I think this is an okay spot for Raynor. I think we can afford to be more aggressive with Omagash here. I'm okay with Catnip fighting uphill. She might be a better tank than Omagash right now. I'm not too sure. They're neck and neck in pinky goodness. I like Kirby here, and that's because if they move someone here, we can shield check them into the hole and then Tyler can strangle him to death. I wouldn't mind that too much. I think I'm okay with Allura going up here to sing for Raynor. My kingdom for a sergeant. Have you fought sergeants yet in this, in Legends? Oh my god, those guys are terrifying. I think Lunesta is pretty cozy right here. Get a shot in the back here. Hopefully we can hit the poleaxe and wound him. No, we're not quite wounding yet. Lift will be able to make shots if they get up in this area, so we're gonna leave them here. I kind of doubt they're gonna step up on us until we provoke them. Too sure what to do with Sophie here. I think we're just gonna wait and see if we can get a reaction out of them. Yeah, you guys don't actually have the range advantage. I know you think you do, but you don't. Oh, they're all still waiting. We'll get Kirby here. 50% chance to push him. I do like that. Now things are gonna get rolling. Yeah, here they come. I'm just gonna wait with Rainer. I wonder what this poleaxe is gonna do. Oh my gosh, why don't we make some room here and get him in the hole?
Hold the line!
We're gonna do a little line holding. Try getting this guy moving with catnip. We'll wait. I don't like this guy. Maybe Mr. Poleaxe here will get in here? Not too sure. 50% chance with this is not the worst. We don't have anything else to do with her, so let's do it. And she is one perk away from being pretty good. More like 2, but close. Sophie's looking at a nice 74% chance. I want the gear. We could get Sophie going down here. If we do that, this Royal Guard... No, I think it's still too choked for them to get through. That solves this issue. Tyler, 30%. Let's go for a grapple. Nice. Whoop. I don't know where that came from. Who shot that? This battle is quite treacherous for Rainer. This poleaxe is looking mighty mean, but if we do it on the even ground, maybe not super bad. We can get up here and push this guy. I don't think there's much point to attacking this guy with Omagash yet. That was weird. Just occurred to me that all these teammates have like pretty much they're all two-handed axes and hammers, so really don't know how much we're gonna be able to get in terms of reward armor. They're gonna be blasting through that armor very fast. Yowza, this is scary. That's a lot of focus fire here, although this guy's too high up to do much for now. Get a shot in here. Nice. Kirby could try and make a play for the high ground, and I think we're gonna try it. There we go. That's really gonna spook him a little bit, I think. Yeah, let's get lifted in here. Whoops. Did not mean to double click, I just wanted to single click to see his path, but now Tyler's way out of position, sadly, but I think elite footmen are the only thing he really wants to be fighting anyway, so it's fine, I guess. I want to get Julia over here and start dropping the line holding. Maybe we get Cord moving this way also. Pushing this guy down with Rainer sounds good. We go here with Catnip. Now we can push him. Then we can climb up. We'll sing with Allura and keep... I don't think there's too much trouble down here, especially with Tyler on his way. I'm just kind of worried about Rainer and Kirby in sight of all these pole axes and stuff. We're gonna be playing for greed still. They're blasting through all of our armor. Kind of annoying, but just be that way. Sophie, let's wait for Tyler. Keep tossing some injuries this way. Nice. More injuries this way, maybe? Nope. Boy, Leaf It really does have a lot of work to do. 76% chance to hit the standard bearer. I like those odds. Okay, Tyler has arrived. He'll be able to do some stuff next turn. Work on him first.
Hold the line!
Just do that. Keep working our way with Cord. Catnip 64. Sounds good to me. Finally some attacks with her. Think we can step up with Raynor? We might be able to get a kill strike next turn. Hit Sophie on the knife. Hit Omagash on the knife. I should have switched him over earlier, but now we can. Damn it. They steal Raynor's kill. Man. They just blasted away this guy's armor, didn't they? Yeah, they sure did. Maybe we can get a kill shot with Leafed It? Nope. We probably can with Lunas. Yeah. Throw something at her. I'll take it. More injuries, please. Very good. We'll move in with Omagash here. 5%, 5%. I don't want to knock this die down into Lunes, so let's wait. 70%. Let's go for a grapple. Here we go. 83% misses from Kirby. Might be time for Julia to throw out some damage. Let's try and kill this guy before they steal it. Nice. Just go here with Cord. I don't think Raynor's going to be able to get the kill, but we can step in and maybe do some damage. I think that still counts for experience, right? So... these weenies are totally going to steal our kill if we don't do it now, so let's... well... didn't quite get that, did we? Sophie? Got him? We'll climb the hill with Allura here, get the high ground. Let's push this guy back with Omagash and start moving in. Spookums not scaring anyone? Yeah, they do get that kill. Yellow some shots up there. Nice. We can't step back and get a shot, so let's step forward. 50% on a Royal Guard with a helmet. God. Phantom is so good. 5%? Nope. think Sophie's okay, although that dagger does give me high ground dagger. Maybe not. Let's go this way. Step down with Kirby on this guy. Go for a stun next turn. Let's just wait. Spookum's very distracting. Guess we'll attack. Probably doesn't really matter much what Rainer does. Tyler, on the other hand, yeah, let's work around the sides. That pole hammer is something I covet greatly. We can start attacking. Yeah, Rainer gets really worked over by the military pickaxe, military pick. Let's fish for 29. Nope. Can we? No, 5%? I don't think so. Phantom, I would like maybe an injury up here. Not quite. I think this is an okay spot for Sophie to be. Throw some stuff at this guy. Very nice. Kirby, can we get a stun? 33% chance. Yes. Oh, but he has Steel Brow. Duh. That's fine. Get out of here. Pole axe, 45%. We're out of stamina. Maybe we, yeah, we go for a shield check. It doesn't work. That's fine. Let's just go for some fatigue on this guy. And these last guys are just so tanky. Yeah, those... Whoa. Is that dagger mastery? He was able to attack twice. I'm not exactly sure why that is. Or, sorry, 3 times? Go here with Phantom. Teach the sure shot who the real shooter around here is. Sophie, 27%. I think we're gonna wait for Tyler to maybe make a grapple and then we'll start stabbing. $35. What? Oh, it's a Kirby. Kirby, 39? Nope. What about Lady Julia? 62. Very good. Breaks him. Alpagash is waiting for the grapple. Oh, he doesn't have enough fatigue to shoot. Oh my gosh. Rainer. I don't know. Just wait. Tyler, let's grapple him if we can. Yes, we can. Can we choke? Yes, we can. Ooh. A little bit brutal there. Have Catnip work her way in. Yeah, Rainer's in trouble. I think he'll be alright though. Now we're okay to stab this guy a bunch of times. Whoops. Kirby, can we push him? Yes, we can. That solves that problem.
Hold the line!
Get Rainer out of here. Oh my gosh. Get him. Now it's just this last Royal Guard guy, who's probably going to be a giant pain. I don't think I'm going to do anything crazy. I'm just going to try and kill him as soon as possible here so we can just end the fight. Welcome, you bastard. Well, the noble guys are doing a fine job of probably killing this guy real fast. Sophie, 85% stabs him. Let's rotate out this guy and get Omagash in there. Tyler, choke, 82. Not quite. I can't believe the choke didn't kill him. But he's got 9 lives. There we go. Phantom gains a level, and we did get the pole hammer. We got 2 of them, in fact. We got a bunch of gear. And another one of these fur cloaks, which could be pretty good. The spiked coifs. Yeah. Just a bunch of noble gear that we've kind of been really wanting. Let's get rid of some of our food that's going to spoil soon. We don't need arrows. 1 bandage I don't think we need. Or 1 like medical supply. Happy to take the rest of this stuff though. Let's get rid of these beat up. That's fine. 972 food. We really have to do something. How often do you play Battle Brothers and enter a food situation where you actually have too much food? It's kind of funny. +4, +3. The health is quite tempting. A max roll for Phantom on the health. Yeah, never. It's because we keep raiding all these supply caravans, so we end up with a ton of food. Killing Frenzy, Ballistics. Which one just does a ton of damage? Is it Ballistics? Scaling bonus to armor penetration depending on the distance of the target. Up to 20%. I don't want to get Killing Frenzy. Point blank. We were originally thinking about gunner, but now that he's crossbow, 20% of range defense as just damage. I don't know if anticipation is going to, because this is specifically when you get shot at. %20 of our range defense is like, see, it's about 30, so it's a couple damage. Is it a percentile or is it an addition? This could be really good. If it's additive damage based on 20% of our range defense, it could be way good. I think we're gonna take this. Increase your damage done by 5% for ranged weapon attacks at a range of 4 tiles or less. Maybe that was not the play. But in battle, his range defense will go up, and we can watch it and see if like we get like another 10% or something. That might not have been the play. Might have misunderstood what that does. Okay. I think we were going north, right? So we might as we followed a company north. I think we'll just keep going north. Because one of these towns sold us a ton of 14 Noxairs and a Skin Ghoul. I would say we're not quite ready for another fight, especially because we do not know the size of that Skin Ghoul. That huge trading caravan might distract them. So let's follow them. Yeah. I think we bought a ton of tools while we were up in Collenberg, so I want to go there. Why did we stop? That was weird. 12 brigands. I think they were trying to run from us, which is just fine. Yep, it was time to head back here anyway, and we get our money. Wait. Oh, apparently they thought we didn't do the quest this time, even though we kind of just did the same thing we did last time. Well, that definitely gut punches our renown a little bit. That's too bad. Okay. We are looking at a poacher. An orc behemoth, you finally see one? Ooh. Those guys take a lot to bring down. We might sell some food while we're here. The bread doesn't sell so well, but I think the meat does. Our sell price is not good, but we have so much food. This meat is gonna last forever. We might actually save the wine and mead for a city that doesn't have any food. We could sell it. The tools are just insanely good priced. Let's just offload some junk though. I don't think I want to waste tools fixing that up from that low number. There's so many good helmets here. We can sell the basic hoods. A full halberd might be worth keeping. 7.3 armor per weight, 8.2. I think we can part with some of that stuff. You don't need any of these. The arrows. I'll have to figure out something to do with those mail patches, but let's, now that we have space, all the tools in the world, please. How many was that? Our cap is 88. 40, 60, 80. Arrows are very well priced. Buy 150 of those babies. Let's buy another baggy thing. Do we have anyone else who can wear a bag? One of these guys? Maybe Tyler? No. Oh my gosh, can. Where's the bag? I missed it. Okay. We have tons of tools to do many repairs. We have injuries. We kind of just have to stop and camp for a while. We might have to do another armor situation. But all this stuff we can fix up and make a lot more money on, which will hopefully in turn allow us to get another 2 bros for the company. We are slowly making progress, but losing Gurlad today, horrible event. But it's Battle Brothers. We'll carry on. We have some food to sell. We have a lot of weapons to repair and sell as well. 21 grand is nice floating money, but we'll find a way to spend it. The Noble War has to be ending soon. Has to be ending soon, and as soon as it does, we're gonna do adventuring. We're gonna go look for like named items and stuff. As long as our banner doesn't leave, if our banner leaves, we're gonna lose a lot of progress. We won't be able to do much adventuring without a banner. But hopefully that doesn't happen. So I think we're gonna end it here. Yeah, 7 hours is a little bit longer than I intended, but some of these fights took a while and I was having some fun, so let's save it. I think we're gonna pop in tomorrow. Thanks for joining me again today, guys. Lots of good conversation ideas. I also like hearing that you're playing Battle Brothers too. Quite wonderful. Anyway, I'll be signing off for now. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.